Let's go.
One.
If you're up on stereo, feeling all days to come to two side on Tuesdays and Thursdays, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, and smoking, joking with the boo. Oh yeah, I'm token. Okay, that's all I got.
John. I'm the boo. Woo!
Goddamn straight, John. Goddamn straight. It's about fucking time that I claim what is mine. Speak your piece. Stake your claim. Take what is yours. All of these things you will learn today with the Two-Sided Pod here on Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich time if you're across the pond. John, we're going to learn how to take what's ours. We're going to learn how to speak your mind. We're also going to learn a little bit about our own feelings. It's going to be a journey. It's going to be a process, but we're all going to be better and or worse people at the end of the road. John, that's a goddamn two-sided promise.
I believe it. I accept it. And I say, okay.
Well, okay. It's about time someone okays my bullshit. You know what? Not enough times in life where people sign on and sign up and then sign out. But that's what we're here for, ain't that right, John?
That's 100% correct, my friend. We are the Two-Sided Pod, and my boy Pete doesn't have enough yes men around him. So if you'd like to be a yes man and just say okay to his BS, join us.
100%. And all it takes is a simple yes to move on to the next stage. First one's the hardest. They get easier from there. Hey, kid, you want to fly? Yes. Perfect. What up?
Who you shouting out to?
We got a YouTube chat. We got some people coming out here. We got I only see we got August Davis out here in our streams. We got some we got a few more of the people coming in and out. Once again, you never give me admin access, so I can't see who they are, and your computer doesn't believe in reflecting images. So anyway, folks, so good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. We are the Two-Sided Pod. I'm here at the root of all evil. John is at the loo of the infinitely lost. John, come on, bud. You can't mute yourself when we're not playing messages. You got to keep it on. What do you say? What do you say about that, John?
I don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it.
Well, that's what you get when you don't show up to town meetings, John. You got to show up to vote. Otherwise, you're part of the problem.
I think so. Yeah, let's do a shot.
All right, let's do a shot. Everybody at home, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for listening along. Thanks for playing along. Cheers, John. Bing, bing, bing.
Cheers. Bow. Cheers, everybody. What's happening? Is that? Stop it. Stop it. Sorry, I'm going a little. Hey, August. August is here. That's right on. Hey, dude. Thanks for joining us on the YouTubes.
Ah! Folks, we have a 2-minute delay with John's, not computer, but his understanding of what images are being displayed on his screen. So once he catches up, folks, it looks like John flushed his script. I don't know what you're doing, bud. I'm not sure what you're trying for, but you got to use your words, because this is a podcast and we're waiting for you to either, vocalize something or do a collective dance on screen instead of ducking your head off, looking through the fucking sewers for Ninja Turtles. I don't know what you're doing in that bathroom, John, but it ain't helping this show. I'll let you know that.
Hey, you know what I say? I say, well, howdy.
Christ, John, you're on vacation in someone else's house and they're hearing this sound from the bathroom. I can only think like, what did he eat on the drive here? Holy shit. The Maine lobster roll doesn't agree with his digestive system. Did he put mayonnaise on it? Is it a butter thing? Lactose is a bitch, John.
I'm John L. Peacock, usually from Brooklyn, New York, but currently from an undisclosed location in the South.
I'm my boy Pete in Southern California, guessing John's in a bathroom in the South.
And you're listening to Two-Sided, a live recorded podcast, if you couldn't tell, where each week I challenge Pete with a bit of the two sides of life, the fun and the serious.
No, John, it's the me and the you. It's the right and the motherfucking wrong. It's the yes and the no. The ebb and the flow, the push and the pull, the give and the take, the yin and the yang, John, the Pat and the Ty, the Kate and the Alley, the Laurel, the Hardy, the Fred and the Wilma, the Fred, the Velma, the Fred and the Fleastones. I'm pretty sure that's a band. They were big back in the 80s.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No, John, the Bella and the Flexstones. How about that?
Nice.
There we go.
Flectones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chi Chang and the Deftones. John, there's a lot of similarities, but a lot of disparities, John. We gotta make our way in this world today with everything we've got. So
that might be hard.
No. When you burned everything to the ground, it's pretty easy to strap it all on your back with the remnants.
We got one packet to pop, and then let's push forward. Make up for lost time.
Yes, push forward into the abyss. None shall pass.
Ready, bud?
The Pokemon Red and the Pokemon Blue, and then the Pokemon Yellow comes in and slaps both those fuckers and goes, "I win, bitches."
It's crazy because I was at a sushi bar and they graded their sushi, their tuna, on the Pokemon scale. Do you want red, blue, or yellow?
What did you get?
Oh, I don't eat fish, John. I was just there for the conversation. Do you have any Jigglypuffs? I eat Jigglypuffs quite a bit.
As one who doesn't eat fish, my boy Pete, let's start with a general check-in. My boy Pete, how you feeling?
I'm getting my senses back, John. I'm getting my wits about me. I'm getting what you say, my sea legs under me. Folks, if you weren't there for the pregame or when we did our pre-show before we came live, I was just telling John, I just went to yoga after work for the first time. Fucking blew my mind. And I didn't drink before yoga. I mean, well, it sounds illogical to everyone, but you get off work, you have a cocktail. I got off work at like 3:30. I don't have yoga until 6. You're gonna have a cocktail. I didn't drink because I was like, I'm gonna vomit in yoga. So I didn't. So I was also like, get out of yoga. Like, I need a cocktail. Had a cocktail, smoked a joint. I am higher than a giraffe's vagina. I am so high up there, and it's good. So I'm feeling ready. I'm feeling aggressively okay, but I'm feeling like I'm getting my sea legs back like to normal. Like everything's settling, and I'm just like getting in the pocket, John. Like I'm ready to play darts or pool on like a tournament level at a bar, and I feel like our team would win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Awesome sauce knows what I'm talking about. Fucking the time when you just drank enough at the bar where you can hit any shot, like I'm gonna do corner pocket, behind the back, off the bartender's forehead. The pocket on that table. That's not a table. That's a toilet. Into the toilet. Watch this. And nail it. I'm at that level.
And someone was sitting on the toilet and right between the legs.
That's the whole thing.
Well, speaking of right between the legs, that's good. Going to lead us to our first
Well, dogs.
lightning round.
And round. It's time to get down. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, yeah. Woo! What's up, John L. Peacock? What's up, my boy Pete? I heard someone say right between the legs, and it was like rubbing my genie lamp, baby. Woo! I said, reach down your hand between your legs, ease your seat back, rub that lamp, and say, lightning God, lightning God, lightning God, I shall appear, motherfucker. Woo! What's up, John L. Peacock? What's cracking, lagging? What's you doing? What's good?
Man, I'm great. I'm great. I'm on a little vacation, doing good. You getting a little away from the city for a bit. With it's a little hot, and you know what? My boy Pete's a little high, and so I don't want to push him with too many shots tonight. I was wondering if you'd like to have a shot with me.
Oh, I'd love to, man. I've been clean and sober for exactly 6.5 days. And well, no, it's Tuesday. It's been 7 days, 1 hour. No, 7 days and 24 minutes, and I feel like it's time to do one.
I think
Fuck yeah,
I think you're
baby.
right. Yeah, it's always about that 13th step, you know.
Don't twist my nipples. I'm ready to rock.
Cheers, lightning round guy.
Woo!
Cow.
Bink.
Mm. All right, we're done with you.
Bink.
See you in a little bit.
Bink, bink, bink. All right, man. I'm learning that from my boy Pete. Y'all have fun. Bye.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, John. I wasn't even drinking, but I was like, bink, 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 because that's what I see people. I'm like a
noticed
child
that.
who's on the spectrum. Like, hey man, why you got to touch all the light bulbs? Don't do that. I just make sure they're still hot.
I thought you were like an
'Cause if
adoring parent.
No, I am not. I do all the dances, and we huff the paint, and we bink, bink, bink. We're doing shots. We're driving that car with no headlights. Your dad's so proud. Horrible.
Well,
John.
anybody who's anybody knows that the first lightning round of the episode is always a standard Q&A. My boy Pete, are you ready for the questions?
I think I might have to be. I've spilled enough water on my table that I don't have any other choice than to be ready for questions. Because we're taking on water on this ship. We better answer all the questions we can before we're in a whole other world of hurt.
My boy Pete, first question. Who or what is the biggest pop icon today?
Who or what today?
Yeah.
Today. Who or what pop icon today? See, it's not. It's. I wouldn't say icon, but it could be icon. Sensationalist. What's the name of the pole vaulter's dick that knocked over the bar? That thing. That's a big one. Really big in the.
It was a big one.
Yeah, really big in the forefront of fucking society today.
Oh, was he Swedish?
Huge in Sweden, John. Huge in Sweden. I would also venture a guess that on the other end of the spectrum, ray gun for all the wrong reasons. It's like when Machine Gun Kelly tried to pick a fight with Eminem. Like, oh, there he is. Super icon for all the wrong reasons, bud.
Yeah.
But like, if we're gonna be honest, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's Tay-Tay. The goddamn woman can move mountains. Like, she is. She hasn't been loved the right way, John. I'm just letting you know, she hasn't been loved the right way.
It's hard, man. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, of course. That is the correct answer. If you didn't mention her, there would be a lot of angry people with us right now. So yes.
Yeah, 100%. Don't push. You're gonna have an even more difficult time if you push. You're gonna blow an O-ring.
Oh, okay. Next question. My boy Pete. Who or what was the biggest pop culture icon of the early 2000s?
Early 2000s?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would pop icon, early 2000s. I would go before the fucking crazy happened, maybe Britney Spears. Maybe yeah, I would Christina Aguilera.
You think she got bigger than Britney?
I think they were fighting for it. But no, I would say Britney. Yeah, early 2000s. I would go Britney. She didn't get fucking crazy until like mid 2000s.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to give that to you. When you look back, it's always up for more debate, right? Right now, everyone's hyper fixated, but for good reason, yeah. But when you look back, there's more debate possible.
Right. I'm going to go on a limb and say Britney hasn't been loved the right way, John.
I think you're right on that one.
so I'm gonna let you know what's the through line on pop culture icons and my boy Pete. My boy Pete would love them correctly. I love every pop icon individually as they should be loved as such.
All right. I'm going to do a side question. You're focusing on people icons for the early 2000s.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. John, fucking Grand Canyon made a huge comeback in the early 2000s. Stopped being a hole, started being an icon. That was a big thing. Also, Kentucky Fried Chicken became KFC. They became more health conscious, not as fried. Didn't change the recipe or the secret herbs and spices, but changed the name, John. Iconic move. Hey, man, when you got sued for something, change your name, motherfucker. Keep working. I get it. Fucking bold move, KFC. Colonel Sanders, always one step ahead of the game. Other things that are not people that I appreciate to be icons in the early 2000s, John, I would say, man, if you give me to the 90s, I'm gonna fuck you up on some shit. But
let's do it.
With the. Well, hold on. Hold on. I want to answer a question first for a non-person in the early 2000s. Ready? Here we go. Because I was about things then. Fuck, I was in college then, and I didn't really pay attention to stuff except for drinking. Kegs, John. Kegs were big in the 2000s.
They were big for me too.
Fucking kegs were fucking legit. I owned 2 kegs and a kegerator that hey, you guys want to fucking fill a keg and hang out? Yeah, motherfucker. That's how we roll. It's gonna go flat. No, it won't. I have a kegerator. We just plug that into your fucking outlet in your car. It's fine. I have a fucking converter. We're fine. We can go to the desert and fucking let's fucking drink.
I just had a tap in a very large tub.
Oh, right. I had a bathtub and a hankering for some bathtub gin, John.
All right, let's get to your powerhouse. The 90s. Who or what, and you can answer for both if you like, was the biggest pop culture icon of the 1990s?
Oh, easy peasy lemon squeezy, motherfucker. Not a problem. For me, in my world, crystal clear Pepsi. Fucking hypercolor t-shirts. MC Hammer. And Digital Underground.
I mean, those are fantastic answers. I believe those are all kind of early 90s. Do you want to venture into later 90s?
John, it's fucking 90s, man. I stopped growing as a person. Okay. Later 90s, Like, no, everything in the later 90s was fucked, man. What else do you want from me?
Well,
Later
there's one
90s.
phenomenon that the young kids have rediscovered. They call it their favorite TV show,
Oh,
even though,
oh, Friends. Like we're
yeah,
gonna talk about Friends. No, but that's fuck you, man. They only discovered it because they all do ketamine, and they're like, ketamine's fucking. That is why. I'm sorry. Hey, if one person has learned and grown from my death, I'm glad they could discover the beautiful show of Joey Gets in a Box.
threefold.
Actually, no, that'd be Chandler gets in a box. Oh no, Chandler gets in a box. No, but Joey gets in the box. But Chandler gets in the box in this scenario. Joey, boo.
Chandler gets in the box. No, you're right. Chandler does get in the box.
Yeah. You're right. Oh,
Yeah, come on, come on.
look at us.
Yeah,
We're gonna go with a multiple entendre. I was gonna say an entendre. John went multiple. I said double. And you know what? Here's the deal, folks. If you like literature jokes, puns about friends, and hilarious about disassociative drugs, well, you're in the right place.
yeah. Okay, final question. Final question. Who and or what was the biggest pop culture icon of the 1980s?
80s. It'd be trying to think of the things like for pop teen, like Kirk Cameron, Scott Baio. Michael J. Fox.
All right, yeah, some great actors. Who was the Britney Spears or Tay Sway of the 80s?
Um, fucking what's her name? Kelly Bundy. Kelly Bundy was a good one.
Ow!
No, that's Peg.
Oh, right.
Christina Applegate.
Applegate, yeah. Yeah, Christina Applegate. But no, come on, the singer. Come on.
Oh, Whitney Houston.
Right, yeah, no. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll even give you that. I was thinking Madonna, but
And I don't like Madonna's songs. No, I don't. Fuck your Vogue and your book all about sex. I'm classy and do crack with Bobby.
I see you like Dolly Parton songs.
I'm a big fan of the redone classics from Dolly. Huge fan.
Yeah, yeah. Whitney made that super famous. Gave Dolly a lot of money.
Right? Yeah, Kevin Costner carried her through that performance, literally and figuratively.
All right. What killed the radio star, my friend?
I know you want me to say insurgents, John, because they're everywhere. We don't see them among us, but I'm not going to go that route because I'm specific. Aggressive faxing. Fucking sidekicks with little pagers that you could fucking text on before texting was a thing. That killed radio. What else? Oh, the talkie pictures, John.
The talkies.
The talkies. Every time. The root of all that is wrong. But also, yeah, the talkies. The talkies killed. There's a song about it. And I think if you hum a few bars, people at home will sing along.
Right, yeah. When you put music to the talkies, suddenly everyone just wants to watch the music on the talkies. These music,
Right.
like videos of some kind.
It's crazy, John, because the thing is, once you have sound, if you don't watch porn with sound, you're a fucking animal, right? So now you have to. So it killed the non-talkies. So pretty much the same thing. I don't know if that equates, John, but I feel like there's something there.
Yeah.
We should probably explore it later. I don't know if this is the time or the place to unpack that, John, but I feel like we're onto something.
I mean, if we put those music videos on television, it's just going to go everywhere, right?
Gonna go everywhere, John. We're gonna make a mint. Yeah, okay, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, video. All right. You led me down the path that I didn't want to say. Video killed the radio star. Yes, but here's the deal, John. Listen. My favorite thing to do in college, the biggest icon for me, other than the keg, was putting on your favorite CD because we all stole a bunch of CDs from Columbia House. Pay 1 penny, get 20 CDs, and you just start using different names at the same
Right.
PO box because you needed an ID for PO boxes back then, so we'd all get different PO boxes all every quarter, and fucking it was crazy. But so you put on your favorite CD, and then you turn on the Cartoon Network and watch cartoons on mute and try to make until fucking it lined up with what they were saying, and it was the best. Like you'd sit there drinking, and like 20 minutes, nothing. Like and everyone would lose their mind. You guys, you fucking see that? And there's no way to run it back because it wasn't recorded. It was just you had to be in the fucking moment, John. Iconic. Fucking iconic.
I'll take it. I'll take it, my friend. Let's do a shot, and I don't believe you have any idea what's coming next for our first segment.
Well, here's the deal, John. If I've learned one thing about your lightning round segments, is they are usually 99.9% no indicator of what you're going to talk about. However, when you do preface with you have no idea, you don't understand what irony or jokes are. So now I'm like, wait, now I should be really thinking that it is about iconic people. Like it's female icons from the there's gonna be a fucking shit. You guys like Whitney Houston? It's gonna be about Madonna. It's gonna be about the fucking shake weight. It's gonna be about fucking the Mr. Popeil's pocket fisherman. It's gonna be about some fucking weird ass shit. You're like, I told you should fucking know. Fuck you, John. All right. Okay. Quiet. 3, 2, 1, and I'm ready. Let's go.
Pop that packet, and then we'll do the shot and get into the segment.
Okay. Shh, quiet. Shh. And 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Pop and pack.
To be more specific, I want to say digital television. Digital television or Netflix, one of those killed radio stuff. I mean, Spotify is trying to help, but yeah, fuck radio.
TiVo killed the radio star. Burker.
Cheers, my friend.
Drink till you can't feel feelings. Cheers.
Look out. All right, let's see how I can do this. Yeah.
That, my friends, is the way the cookie crumbles.
Perfect. Great. So he was called the hottest TV personality who isn't a person. He had his own Coca-Cola campaign.
Buds McKenzie.
He even had his own TV show.
The revolution will not be televised. Mirror. I am Max Headroom. Fuck you, Max Headroom. John.
Yeah.
John, are we televising the revolution? We're fucking televising the revolution.
We're going to talk about Max Headroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are the Two-Sided Pod. Welcome to the goddamn show. Max Headroom. I don't know about it, John.
Oh,
Who
come
was
on.
he? Where'd he come from?
Oh,
And
well,
why-
he was created.
And why was a white guy with dreads so popular in our vernacular?
Well,
Those
he was
are
created in
dreads now, right?
1984. What are you talking about?
His hair. They look like dreads slicked back, like, right? Look at his fucking hair. No?
Like kind of robotic synthetic dreads.
Maybe you're a robotic synthetic dread, John. I'm seeing what I'm seeing. Don't poo-poo my visions.
All right. No poo-pooing.
Okay, so you think that he's like a weird sci-fi space jam, space trek, Star Trek, there you go. Fucking look at my head. I'm weird. Jordy does his thing. Like, that's what you're thinking? Look at that head. You're thinking those are not the eyes. That's fucking creepy as fuck, John.
All right, well, let's get rid of the eyes. He also had some glasses on. Sunglasses at night.
Look at those dreads.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
yeah,
those
a
are
little
not
clear.
All right, those are not dreads. That's super hair.
Super hair.
I had super hair once.
Digi hair, if you will.
It's not ecological. It's not economic. You know what, man? You can't fucking afford it, and it's not good for your trees.
Wait, what?
Economical, ecological.
Ecological? There you go.
Economical or ecological, John. I got the words in my head. Just fucking pick up what I'm putting down. Watch me for the changes. We're starting at E flat. Fucking try to keep up.
Well, okay, so many people of the younger generation might not fully know who Max Headroom is. Pete, who is he to you?
The voice of Coke. The voice of Coke when the Coke they did their new Coke.
It was New Coke.
Coke original recipe and then new Coke. And like, hey, motherfuckers, new Coke is where it's at. And they changed the fucking recipe that 4 people knew. And it was like, this is bullshit. But they marketed the fuck out of it with Max Headroom. And so you all knew, and people kept trying it, and it was not as good.
It was not.
It was
He's
not.
the
as
Coke
good.
of the future, because he's the guy of the future, right?
Right. And there was like literally no cocaine, no coca leaves, no Owala bears or koala. There's none of that, the normal ingredients that you'd expect. So it didn't fly. Wasn't a good thing. But marketing was fantastic, John.
Yeah.
Oh, Walla.
So 1984 is when the brainchild of Max Headroom came. The creators Annabelle Jenkel, Rocky Morton, George Stone. Max Headroom was the pre-internet, post-human TV presenter portrayed not by computers, but by actor Matt Friver inside a complex latex mask.
Sounds like my last Friday night, John. I had a lot of fucking latex action. I'm just saying, John, call me what you will, and I will let it be televised.
So the character was a journalist turned into a computer-generated head following a traumatic accident. It was launched as a TV film, Max Headroom, 20 minutes into the future in 1984.
Really? Okay, so they started it as a push. It wasn't just like you're Tony the Tiger, you're fucking Toucan Sam. He had a backstory, fucking family, a job, a 401k. He was worried about his fucking rent. Like, God damn it, the fucking daughter's going to college. I don't know what I'm going to do as a reporter. And then they fucked him up like this. John, this is a lot to unpack. Keep going. I'm interested.
Do you know the movie Network? It has a little bit of that and a little bit of Blade Runner, because it's the future where TV executives rule the world.
John, so what you're saying is it's like what we're used to, or if I had a fucking flying car or pink hair, it'd be fucking like spitting image. You guys want to fucking fly on my balloon with my pink hair because TV executives said so? Yeah, bro, 100%.
Yeah. So this character was spun off into two different TV series: the Max Headroom Show, a music video showcase, and Max Headroom, the sci-fi show about this not so distant future.
We are such a simple people, John. We are we we are like turkeys looking at the rain and drowning, and only the fucking stupid survive because we didn't realize the rain was hitting us, so we're not looking up. We're just a dumb group of people. We haven't thought about fucking the future, so probably put a future guy on there and maybe people talk about him. Oh, you know what else people like? People like dead stuff. Man, we should put the crypt keeper up there because then they have dead stuff to look at. Nice. Nice. What else do people not like or also like? Perfect. Fuck me, John. I weep for the past and the future.
Do you know where the name comes from? Why Max Headroom?
I knew this. I remember this at some. It was because it was something on a disc or the RAM or something about technology.
You're kind of inching towards it, but a little off.
Yeah. Because when after he got his first contract to do all the shows, he got Max Headroom on planes. Therefore, they retitle. No, that's not it. I give up, John. What was it?
Well, it started in the UK, right? And so one of the creators, George Stone, quote, Max Headroom was over the entranceway of every car park in the UK, therefore instant branding and instant recognition. Max Headroom, so many meters.
Fuck me, John. That is brilliant marketing. Okay, we missed a huge opportunity, bro. I'm just gonna go on a ledge here and say the two-sided pod, aka Piso Mojado, comes on every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. John, if we just find every fucking wet floor sign in every bathroom and put a sticker on it as we walk in, like at two-sided Tuesday, all one word, all lowercase, no underscores. What the fuck? People, you're the two-sided? Oh, you're the Piso Mojado guys? John, we are Piso Mojado.
Except
They
for in
did
the
the work
UK,
for us.
we're Mind the Gap in the UK.
Right. We're considered a full English breakfast in the UK. That's fucking stupid. But John, Jesus Christ, man, why didn't you talk to me about this? Why did you do the show before we talked about the show? What it was going to be? John! I'm very angry at you for all of the marketing we lost. Do you see? John, what else could we call ourselves? I'm sticking hard with Piso Mojado, right?
Okay.
Every motherfucker, anyone who's in the United States of America has walked into a bathroom and seen a sign for our show. So, what else, John?
Yep.
What else would you capitalize if you had to rename the two-sided pod, aka, for free marketing across the continental United States or globally as the world? What would you aka the two-sided pod show as? If I'll be honest, fucking we got a lot of people calling in. Seems like Piso Humada.
How about WC?
Here's the deal, John. They're gonna think we're referring to fields because it's all this talk and jabber. So we're not going to go with that. That's too confusing. I understand you're going water closet, but we need people to understand. We don't want confusion. Like, I don't even like that actor, right? We don't want that, John.
All right.
Pisu Humada, Pisu Humada. Machu Picchu, John, is also a place where we should do a live show, but should not be our name. I wonder if they have Pisu. I need to gather myself. I wonder if they have Pisu Mojados in Machu Picchu, John. If they do, we shouldn't do a show there. Lots of danger of slipping.
All right, back to Max Headroom. The effects were groundbreaking, but it's funny because there were no award nominations. Quote, it wasn't entered into the makeup categories, Litton says, because the producers wanted to keep it a secret that it wasn't computer graphics. Hence, the BAFTA was given, rather unfairly, we think, to the graphics department. BAFTA is the British Academy of Film and Television Awards.
Right. Well, can't trust them, John. They wear wigs in court. So what are you going to do for their awards? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you got me there. They did win an award for Best Graphics in 1986. And Litton jokes, quote, we say we won BAFTA for our work, even though it was actually awarded to the wrong department, because there were no graphics. It was actually all real. It was makeup and a spinning background, an actual spinning background. So there were no graphics on Max Headroom at all.
That's crazy town, bro. That's crazy. Folks, holy shit. Anyone go back after the show, like, oh, you know what, I'll be honest. You can do it now. We'll still be here. But go back and we'll come back. But look at Max Headroom and look at the things, because of what we're seeing now. It should be graphics department, at least in the background, at least his eyes or hair. There's things that look specifically, they're too sharp. They're too, the edges. But we've seen now with all the Netflix shows and shit of makeup and like next horror star person, you can do anything and make a person look like a playing card. You can make them look like a Picasso painting.
Yep.
And with just the right effects. And that's amazing. It fucking sucks for the makeup department. Like, hey, you got this great job and you're fucked now. Yeah, get another job. I won an award. No, you didn't. All right, but I know how. No, you don't.
We want to keep that a secret. Sorry.
Yeah. Hey, take your crystal clear Pepsi and get the fuck out. Classic Coke is better. Suck my balls. I'm going all Fanta because of you. Horrible.
They related a lot of Max Headroom to the look to Terry Gilliam's Brazil, which was released around the same time. Both shows eventually made their way to America via MTV. And eventually ABC launched a series based on the fictional film, while Cinemax continued the talk show.
Okay. I mean, I like to approach it at different angles. It's good to diversify your investments, John. See what catches, see what doesn't. How did they both fare? Can you tell me in the future portfolios how we did in the market?
I can. Well, for a while, Max Headroom was everywhere. For both shows, eventually wrapped up in 1988. So it was a very hot minute. Very hot. He was on the radio during that time, collaborating with the British news new wave group, The Art of Noise.
Did he have, so there was no visual effects, did he have a voice generator? Were they using pre-recorded and fucking his voice up, or was that all him? It had to be voice generated. They had to record and fuck with it, right?
For the show, yes. For the talk show, no. The actor was able to emulate enough but they did editing and a little bit of voice manipulation for the fiction show.
That's great, because I would love it if the show was like true show for all, like, yeah, the revolution. Well, it's like, hello, my name is Jim. Yeah, it's really great. I am Max Headroom. No, I guess some of my biggest faults are that I love too much, and that I spend too much time walking on the beach collecting shells and trying to put them back in the ocean so they regenerate. I know. Anyway, hey, I hope you like new Coke. Thanks.
Do you can you do a couple seconds of what you remember he sounded like?
Yeah. Now, hey, Max Headroom here. The revolution will not be televised. Something
Pretty good. Yeah, actually.
something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Max Headroom.
Yeah, Max Headroom. The revolution will not be televised. No, that's how you should. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what are you gonna do when New Coke gets a hold of you with all the sugars and none of the flavor? Oh, yeah. Sorry, that was how we produced it over when we were doing the fucking the big truck derby
Uh-huh.
at the Oklahoma Civic Center. John, it was a big turnout. Sold a lot of New Coke. There was a lot of fistfights because it tasted horrible. Max Headroom barely got out of there, and that physical assault was televised and used in a court of law against his assailants.
So people knew Matt Frewer was Max Headroom, but they thought it was they were using images of him and digitalizing it. And it was such a secret that with the New Coke, they thought it was when he went live, when he was on. He made a couple appearances on late night shows. He debuted with David Letterman. And so Letterman is the one who's like, he's the hottest TV personality who's not a real person. And Max Headroom comes on, and David Letterman was blown away because he was able to respond to him perfectly as a computer-generated AI, if you will, creation.
Let me proffer this to you, John. Let me just throw this one out. Let me throw this one out to the universe, everyone out there, because I think we're all thinking the same thing. John, I live in Southern California, close to Disneyland.
Mm-hmm.
I've dated many a fine young princess or characters, actor or something who they have costumes that they work with, and it's always been a, hey man, bring that shit home. Come on. Never has happened. Fucking, that is like pipe dream, like bucket list kind of shit.
Right.
Let me ask you this. You think super held secret, super quiet. Do you think Max Headroom just ducked out the side exit? No, I will. Max will be in the dressing room later, and runs out. I was like, yeah, baby, I'm coming home. I'm gonna fuck the dog shit out of you, future style, girl. Ooh, get ready.
All while glitching and randomly laughing.
Right? I love that crazy shit. It's that Joker energy without killing a bunch of people. That's what I'm into.
Were any of your girlfriends maybe practically perfect in every way?
No, unfortunately, because that is what I'm looking for. Yeah. I'm a super fan. That was when I used to have the passes. My ex was all about the pins and all about the things, and yeah. So we'd go and do the things, but I was like, we should get autographs. Let's go meet fucking Ariel. I think we should go to we can get cocktails in Ariel's grotto, and Ariel's right here. What up, girl? How you doing? I'm not allergic to shellfish anymore. So how you doing? Yeah, nothing worked, right? Hey, look at this stuff, girl. Yeah, isn't it neat? I'm gonna make your collection complete.
I hear the Disney Point uses 2 fingers.
Ariel, you better make it 3 because I don't understand human communication. Where are you saying I should go for a cocktail? Oh, 3 fingers it is. I'll bring you back some lemon butter and alioto crab. They're delicious, and you deserve the best. If you could
There's
get a
multiple
picture,
entendre. There's so many multiple
right,
entendres with that one.
bro, I'm
3
saying
fingers.
if you could get. So I've been saying for a long time when I was when I was going there a lot, I want to do a coffee table book
Uh-huh.
called "Happiest Place on Earth?" with a question mark, and just take coffee like full on coffee table picture books, life size picture, giant pictures of kids crying or parents yelling at kids or things falling off and like them crying or someone falling down, but not bad against Disney, but it's like scared of I want because there's so much horrible shit that goes on in that place. Like fucking hey man, here's a family fighting, here's like a kid who's crying lost, here's someone who's scared of something. Like everywhere you go, like it's the happiest place. No it ain't. No it ain't. It is for us. That motherfucker's losing his shit. Let's document that.
Well, like there's a website dedicated to the people of Walmart, right? Some people think Walmart is the happiest place on earth, so it's very
Right.
good parallel.
Right. It's just they're a litigious company, John. And right now our legal team is tied up with Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich time. So we don't have a lot of extra to deal with a coffee table book at this point.
And I'm sorry, we were talking about didn't say. Sometimes I'm dyslexic, so I might have said it backwards. Sorry. Didn't say is the company we were talking about. Yes.
That's right, John. And once we thaw his head out, we're going to figure out what this new land looks like. A land for all of us, a land for some of us, possibly a land that sells alcohol, because that's the only land I want to be in.
All right. So after a while, he went dark in the early '90s, right? Max Headroom's most recently made an appearance in the Adam Sandler starring film comedy Pixels, the movie where Qbert pees on the floor.
Holy shit. Wow. John, good reference. That was a horrible movie, and no one should go watch it to figure it out. But yeah, that was an Adam Sandler movie. That was in his phase of like, hey man, let's just make some money.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Okay. Pixels. And Qbert pees on the floor. Well, folks, you heard it here first. You're not going to hear it anywhere else. Digital pee stains rugs.
All right. Moving forward, for obviously Max is his signature role, and because of that, he was very pushed into the latex makeup, sci-fi style. He was in Star Trek and several other shows, not as Max Headroom, but as Berlinghoff Rasmussen in Star Trek: The Next Generation. One of his greatest lines is "LaForge remained below." But
Yeah,
grab
it's a great line, John. When we look back in the canons of amazing lines that we all remember and quote, that is one that we all LaForge remained below. It's great, John.
So guess what? Max Headroom
Yeah,
is coming back.
I have. No, he shouldn't. But there. Fuck, man, we've broken this human being. He's an individual. He had hopes, dreams, a life goal. John, I don't think we need to fucking support this. This is a fucking heroin addict who fucking barely got off the junk because we didn't supply him with the fucking goods anymore. And now it's like, you know what's funny? You dancing around like a fucking idiot. No, John, this is Hollywood Boulevard. Like he's like being with the dirty Elmos and the fucking horrible fucking Thors. You're one step above that, and now we're gonna bring him up to the fucking big leagues, John. Nah, man, I don't know if that's a good idea. I think we need to consult with Dana White, and we have to figure out like looking for a Headroom. Like that's a new show that Dana White's gonna do. Like horrible. No.
So it's like what is it? Brian Spinner, Data from Star Trek. You know, he's a robot, but he gets older, and they keep on trying to bring him back. So it's like, how do we make him look like he hasn't aged a whole lot?
Folks, that's the goddamn story of my life. I'll let you know. Holy shit. Sometimes you got to lean in and say, you know what, motherfucker, I don't give a shit. But that is when you realize you're live on the YouTube, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich time on Wednesdays if you're across the pond. Ain't that right, Sean?
Yeah, that's right. And look out for Max Headroom. He's apparently coming back in a variety of television forms, as announced by Deadline. And Elijah Wood is one of the people working to recreate good old Max Headroom.
Wow. Well, also look out because chlamydia, that seems to be making a big comeback too. Chlamydia. So everybody watch out for that. So everybody have a couple PSAs from the two-sided, Max Headroom and chlamydia.
All right, we got a couple of we got a shot to do first. If you're ready.
Can we goddamn drink, John? It's about time someone came to play. I feel like I'm a man with no country, screaming into the ether, shaking my fist at the heavens. Oh, does anyone listen? Oh, I don't think so. We just fucking talk about Max Headroom and what the fucking future will be like when he's back again. Like, no one hears me. I have hopes, John. I have goddamn dreams. I have fucking ambitions. I can't recall any of them at the moment.
Oh, okay.
But what I can recall is that I have this shot glass right here, John, that's empty. John, and I think that I'm gonna fucking pour some booze in it. John. Hey, bud, would you like to do a shot now? Would you like to do a shot with me? Because there's two-sided pod, and we're gonna drink hard, and we're gonna do shots for 3. It's only if we adopt, John. We're drinking for 3.
Cheers.
Bing, bing, bing.
Cheers, buddy.
Fuck your couch.
Bacow. All right, popping them packets.
Here we go. Shh, quiet your mouth. Here we go. Shh, quiet your mouth. What is good? How you doing? I adore you. I'm so glad you're here. I love hearing your voice. That just reminds me, anyone who's here on the stereo streets, we got some people here. If you click that link above our heads, we're live on YouTube's where you can see what squalor and depravity looks like all in one go. All right,
no, hold on. No, hold on. I apologize. Something happened and no audio was coming out. I had to unplug and replug. So can you play the first one more time?
Yeah, John, but first I'd like to do a little dance, an interpretive dance about how your lack of technological skills has made me feel in this moment, John. Now, people don't judge because it's from the heart, and you know how we identify heartfelt messages. Ain't that right, John?
That's right. That's right.
Do you want to play a message? Do you want to do it from the heart? Do you think that you can see what I am talking about before John farts? All right, here we go. Shh, quiet. We're going to play the first one. Shh, quiet. Ready? Shh, quiet. Can you hear me now? Should I do it? Holy shit, folks, I'm going to do it. Here we go. Swear to God.
What's crack-a-lackin', fellas? MFA here. How you doing? I am late. I apologize. The new season of Fork Knife dropped and I've been gaming my face off.
That's my girl.
But I'm here now for the shenanigans. How you do,
my girl.
Hey, because who needs faces when new fucking Fork Knife drops? That's what I'm saying. We can be one of the faceless wonders when there's things to be had. I appreciate you. I feel like you're one of the there's a few people in the world, like some of my closest friends are not people I want to fucking truly hang out with long term. Like I love them. They're like, wow, let's go hike. Let's fucking go do this. Fucking it's like someone was like, hey man, do you want to fucking put on Netflix until it says, are you there? Yes, don't ask me again. And do that and just fucking drink and smoke weed. Yeah. You want to fucking play video games till your eyes bleed? Yeah. Those are my people. Fucking MFA. A salty friend. I adore you.
Good Lord, I had no idea all these fascinating facts about Max Headroom. You know, I can't think of the name of the actor that played him, but it doesn't matter what movie he stars in now, I always just see him as Max Headroom. Great show. Taking me way back. Love it.
Right? We're nothing but, if not throwbacks from a simpler time. Simpler times for stupid people like John L. Peacock and my boy Pete. We don't have a lot of time or a lot of attention. Tune in on Tuesdays, because why not? Fuck your couch. God damn it, John. I feel like I have to do a disclaimer now when I say fuck your couch, because it's not political. It's just an active fuck your couch.
Is it political in other circumstances?
John, the Republican vice president nominee actively fucks couches, and people
Didn't even think that.
Yeah, no, there's t-shirts going around, like not as good as ours.
I have one. Oh, but that's for us. That's different.
No, that's ours. And the thing is, like, I want to kind of buy one because it's like that's pretty fucking funny, but I also want to try and like if I buy enough, people who bought this also bought the two-sided fuck your couch shirt. Like if we buy enough, but I don't want to help them. You know what I mean? Like I'm not good at marketing or fucking forward thinking or stick-to-itiveness.
Yeah, right. You're not.
I don't want to. I don't want to talk about the bad things. I want to talk about good things too. I'm also very good at shenanigans, tomfoolery,
Uh-huh.
and okay fuckiness.
How are you at Boys Will Be Boying?
Oh, John, I don't believe in that.
No.
No, I don't. I do not believe in that. That is some fucking water polo, fucking lacrosse, fucking bad parties.
Yeah, that's true.
Kind of shit.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with that.
Nice.
I'm not a boy.
You didn't fall into my trap. You didn't fall into my trap.
I'm not a boy, John. I'm a man who makes bad decisions.
To MFA's point, thank you. I like that Max Headroom was taking AI's job. They thought it was AI, an early version of it, and it was just a person. A human being was taking AI's job before AI was taking human jobs.
They took our jobs. John, you get it. Let me just take a moment before we pause and play the next message to say ahoy hoy to one of our favorite people in the entire world, Julie Prunes. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Open your hearts. Seriously, I think you have a blockage in one of your arteries, and we need to open your heart. It's going to be very aggressive.
He's talking to every listener right now, every single listener. He's speaking specifically to you.
There's been I'm not bringing my own personal shit to this, but I'm bringing personal shit to this, John. I believe that we all should go see a cardiologist at all times. Not me. I'm just going through shit with my dad. I'm immune. But I don't need anyone else in my world to do a fucking weird thing. So I'm good.
Yep.
But you need to, John. I look at you. You're pale as fuck. You got things going on. Look at those bags on your eyes.
It's hereditary.
John, doesn't matter. I hear you when you come back from the bathroom, you're breathing heavy. I don't know if your bathroom is like down 2 or 3 flights of stairs, but I'm worried about you, bud. I'm just saying because I went to yoga tonight for one show, so I'm pretty much the goddamn picture of fucking health. So I have things to say about people's choices. John, ladies and gentlemen, here's what I've learned. Number one, my body's a temple. I didn't say who worships there, but I said it's a temple. And we have a great fucking time. Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. All you children, come unto me. Sorry, John. You were saying? Oh, wait, you weren't saying. We're popping packets. God damn it, John.
John.
1 step ahead.
You're talking about 3 fingers. Does anybody think of like Mickey Mouse when he's doing the whole 2 of the pink ones thing? Yeah, I have no idea why that came to my mind.
Oh no! Let's put on a show! Not with all those fingers, John! That'll be too pinchy.
Joke's on you, there's no such thing as having place on Earth because everything is capitalism. And let's be brutally honest, anything that we cherish, you get older, and it gets taken away from you. Yeah, I'm bleak as fuck.
This fucking guy, John. You know I love him, right? You know that we talk about it in the post, right? But fuck, John. Every time he says shit like that, I love him more. I don't know how he can add him to a Christmas list, but like fucking, I don't know if you like fruitcake, bro, but you get a fucking fruitcake. It's probably going to come by Boxing Day. I don't know if that's a thing, but fuck it. You're on the goddamn list. My friend, yeah, the world is bleak. The world is fucking rotting out from our feet. Yeah, that's why we show up here, bud. Come on, they can't take all of us. If they find us here on a Tuesday, we run in a serpentine fashion, they'll get 2, maybe 3 of us. And look at John. Look at this fucking guy. He runs like a Welshman. You know he's going to be the last one there. He's going to be taken down like a fucking cattle in the tundra. Is that a thing? Do they have cattle? I don't know. Let's keep playing these messages. We'll see.
Joke's on you, I went to buy that on DVD, like Own Pixels. I've watched it more than like twice since I bought it, but it's not the point.
That's what I'm saying. It is the fucking point. That's the fucking point.
Yeah, I'm here to defend Pixels.
That's the fucking point. That's the fucking point, motherfucker. Yeah, you bought it, but you've never watched it more than 2 times. Yeah, if you love it, set it free. If it comes back, watch it 2 or 3 more times and tell us it's good. But turns out you keep it trapped in your goddamn case. put it into your player twice, maybe, bro. That's once when you bought it and one more rewatch. I see the fucking pattern. That's an abusive relationship with a DVD.
Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. It's a John and Pete two-sided podcast.
Here we go.
You can probably hear yourselves talking on my TV, but
Get some!
and finally, man, my clock broke. I mean, I know what time it is. And I'm
Oh, there we go.
glad you guys are here. And guess who else is here? Revenge. Vivo. Who is this Vivoca? I'm glad I like your name. Salted Human, you lover, was good.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Daughter Frequency. Uncle My Boy Pete. Some may call me Uncle Daddy My Boy Pete. I go by a lot of names. We just call him John L. Peacock. That way you can get him on the wire at any point. There's no fucking AKAs for this guy. Girl, it's so good to hear your voice. So glad you're here. Like, I would not have it any other way. I'm so glad you're looking at us. Here's to you. I see you. We love you. Thanks for tuning in.
Pete, interpretive dance reminds me of this meme I have. People stop asking you stupid questions if you answer an interpretive dance.
Right? I'm telling you what. I'm telling you what, Salty. I'm telling you what. That's the thing is the other one you can do, keep this in mind, always carry around 2 paper bags. Because if you're going upstairs and like, hey, can you help me with this? Like, I would, but I got these bags. So you constantly are. Turns out these bags are nothing. Pro tip.
And where the hell are you guys at? I mean, I see where you're at, Pete, but dang, John, are you sitting on the toilet? I don't care. I like your button-down shirt. It's cool. It's great. I missed the first part, but I'm here for the rest of it. You know what I'm saying? Doggy daycare calls, and duty must be done. Faith Frequency in your comment section.
100% Faith. I'm so glad you said that because duty must be done. And that is why John L. Peacock is in the loo. Some call the WC, some call the shitter, some call the John L. Peacock's resting place. We just don't know. But we are here fucking for it, man. The things you do, bro, the things you do. John, pop in on this. I need you to talk for a second. The things you do, man, on vacation, right? That we have done, that you and I collectively have fucking done on vacation. Like, oh, I'm doing this, but I have this. Like, you have missed one. I have missed one. No, I've missed 2. You've missed 1.
Right. Yep.
Right?
In 3.5 years.
In 3.5 years, bro. Right?
Yep.
That just shows me I have a lot more shit going on than you. Not very much.
Double. You doubled.
Right? But we've always made the effort where we're in these places. When I was in Georgia, when you're on vacation, we broadcast from a different place. Man, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of bullshit. Like, hey man, I'm here to fucking party with people. Like, no, you're not. You're here to talk shit for 2 hours in the bathroom and have people wonder, like, are you okay? Like, yeah, I'm fine. I came out of the bathroom drunk after being gone for 2 hours. Hey, did everything come out fine? I'm fine. I need more Metamucil and a shot. Fuck. John.
or a desert backyard around New Year's in Arizona.
Right? Bro, there's that. But I'm super, yeah. John, you're on your vacation. I go on my vacation next week. But I plan ahead. So I arrive home at like 2 p.m., 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I can be home in a non-bathroom environment.
That's all going to go real well. You'll be fine.
Yeah. John, here's the deal. It's not that I'm going to get stopped at the airport. It's because, hear me out, bud. I thought about this. I've been traveling enough that I got fucking the clear shit from that I don't have to wait in line, take my shit off. And I'm thinking about getting the TSA pre-boarding, but it's like $150 for like 2 years. I'm like, yeah, man, I don't know if that seems stupid. Like, well, you don't have to wear pants at the
You get to
checkout.
wear
Like
you get to wear shoes, but you don't have to wear
Yeah.
pants.
Yeah, 100%. Like I keep my flip flops on and let my junk hang out and free breeze it. You know what I mean? And the thing is, like, they know he has no bombs, but all the bombs, and aggressively like a lot of friends in the waiting area. John, John. I'm not here for a good time. I'm here for a flight from LA to Denver. That's what I'm here for. No,
Wait, why did I come back on?
What? Who? What? No, here's the deal, John. John, we have very few moments in this world where we get to talk. And I feel like the people are missing you, John. I feel like you're the glue that holds this operation together. Are you're the solver in the conundrum that is the two-sided. You put your spin on it and make it okay. Like I'll burn this motherfucker to the ground, John. But it'll be hilarious. And not back on next Tuesday. 8 p.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. It's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Standard Time if you're across the pond. But John,
yeah,
you sir, fucking like glue. Everyone wants to fucking smell you.
Uh-huh.
Fucking the dumb kids eat you. But you stick us all together, bud.
In places you never want.
That's what I'm saying. My man. All right, we got a few more messages. And then, sir, and then we'll be
then
on
it's
to
my time. It's my time.
All right, fair enough. That's why I was delaying this, because I don't want to give back my time, John. I will not yield. Never give up. Never surrender.
Good evening, gentlemen. Inconsistent listener here, just calling in.
What is up?
Talking about Max Headroom.
Here we go.
With the Max Headroom incident that happened in 1987.
What?
Two television stations were hijacked for roughly over a minute with someone impersonating Max Headroom, and it's a little weird and disturbing. It ends with some light flogging. True story. Okay, goodbye.
Wow. That's awesome. Couple things. Wow. Number one, fucking wow. Number two, John, you're not good at research. Wow. Yeah, he's drinking poison right now. There's no antidote. Fucking because he feels so bad about his fucking lack of intellectual. Shh, quiet. You know, you're right. Shh, keep going. No one has to hear. What up, girl? How you been? So good to hear your voice. I was distracted by all the additional information that I had given to me at one point that was not given to me in a segment that I knew nothing about. My whole game plan is to know nothing, say nothing, but to fucking sponge it all in as people say things. And John, we just don't feel like we have enough information for you. From you. Yep, fair enough. Quiet. Here we go.
My guys.
Really, bros?
Party, and wish to apologise for that. And it's okay that I'm looking on the YouTubes. Is John L. Peacock trapped in some kind of nautical museum? No. Antique shop? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, it's nice to see your faces. Love you both. Let's go.
The whole thing. He went on the King of Poseidon ride, and it dropped him out in the gift shop. And he sat down in front of one of the displays. He said, "You know what? I love nauticals. I'll have non-goggles. No. Nope. I'm in. Shh, quiet. Here we go. Shh, quiet.
Julie Prunes, beautiful Julie. And everybody here, oh, Muse Lover, and another thing with Dave, Revenge, Vivo, Assaulted Human. It's the freaking two-sided pod, and we're here with John and Pete. And they're on every TV in the doggy daycare.
Oh, yeah. Who's good boys? Everybody sit. Everybody raise your glass. Everybody cheers. Who's good drinker? That's good drinker. Bink, bink, bink. And we drink.
Look out.
That's good puppies. Fair enough. Man, we love you.
How human. All he does is my sign is vital. My hand goes, and I down my knees, looking to surrender. Am I human? Am I dancer?
Well, that will be answered in this next interpretive dance that I entitled, Am I Human or Am I an Interpretive Dancer? It starts like this, and it moves through with a lot of jazz fingers. Ain't that right, John? Yeah, bud. You get it. 2, 3, 4.
Pete, I gotta tell you, I don't got a lot of dreams these days. I've kind of given up hope. You know this. But my dream vacation would be you, me, video games, food, weed, and lots.
Yeah. 100%.
Gotta have the booze.
100%.
But yeah, just chilling, quality time, video games, all the things. I think that would be amazing.
I think that no, I'm truly looking at things like that. You know what I mean? Salty, I'm John and I were talking about that. Like, not to, you're going to pop in on this, but we were talking about time is finite. You know what I mean? Time is specific. You get these moments, you get these people, you get these ability to capitalize and do your things, right? So you got to fucking do what you got to do, right? There's no like, well, I need to do this to do this. Like, you end up fucking sitting on your couch, not seeing your people, right? Get out. Fucking see your people.
Yeah.
Go do your thing. Like, I can't afford it. Like, how much more money are you going to spend doing something than you are going to fucking when you drink at home? I'm going to fucking DoorDash. I'm going to fucking drink at home. I'm going to buy a movie. Fucking get weed delivery. Like, yeah, bro, you could have gotten on a plane and gone fucking somewhere. Like, what are you doing?
I still think it's a little cheaper to stay home with what you just said. And I don't think everybody gets deliveries from 3 different places.
Well, no, I'm saying generally, yeah, it is cheaper to stay home. It is, but when there's a give and a take, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's two sides to every coin. Yeah.
It might be cheaper financially, but is it cheaper also in experience? And is that
right?
Yeah. Is it worth it?
You gotta look. Yeah, you gotta look at that. But then you also look at what are you trying to do? Who are you trying to like? What is your thing? Like, the thing with you and me, I want to fucking see you. Like, all right, I'm gonna. And actually, here's something I was. Speaking of which, I'll fucking tell you. I'm gonna say I think you're going to New York, or no, you live in New York, John.
I do.
When's the last time you were in Brooklyn, John? That's not fair. You're going to Arizona and Mexico for Christmas, probably again, right?
New Year's is my main time. Yeah.
So I just got hit up. I was talking to Jason and Nikki and our other buddy, who lives in Jersey, and Jason's like, "You want to go to New York for New Year's?" He's like, "We can fucking hang out, see Peacock, do the thing." I'm like, he's gonna be gone, so I mean, I'll have the keys to his house, but I think he might, but I don't know if he will, but I could. But maybe there'll be overlap and whatever. But it's Jason and Nikki, and they're going to be like in the Four Seasons. They're not going to stay in your house. I will, because I'm not going to stay in their luggage in the fucking tub in the Four Seasons, and I'm not going to fucking get a room in the Four Seasons, motherfucker. I'm staying in goddamn Brooklyn strong, baby.
You may or may not have experience in me dipping out while you're in New York.
100%. I've learned John L. Peacock has given me enough information in New York that I can have a good time in New York without John now. Sometimes a better time. Well, not always, because John has a lot, and not because of John, because of John's responsibilities and requirements that he has to adhere to. Not because of John's personage and his ability to be there. Like, we love that, but the things that he also brings to the table as a fucking human being, not big fans of all the time. Fair enough, yeah?
Fair enough.
Anyway, so I'm going to need keys to your apartment, and I'm going to need them sent to a few different addresses. I'm going to give you those addresses soon. I'm also going to look at plane tickets to different places because I have 2 weeks off. I'm like, hey, man, what's the fucking flight to go to Michigan to just fucking hang out with MFA, or go to Maryland and hang out with, give me 2 days, fucking a shit ton of weed and a cocktail fucking list. I'm good, bro. I'm just saying, if everybody ends up in New York, we have a place to stay, because John will have the keys given to me and also to you. Trust me, we're getting this done. So
okay. So the catalyst of that little sidetrack is it's all about human connection, right? It's all about
100%, because
spend
it's
a little
MFA,
more to go out, right?
Because our perfect time MFA. I want to go. I truly want my favorite, when I like people like, what is your perfect vacation? Is it adventurous? Is it educational? Is it relaxing? And if you, one of those three categories, how do you see yourself in that category? Like, what does that entail? Right. One of my things that I always put on my list, and it's not, I can't say it when I'm vacationing because you're a fucking deviant if you do, but I want a day, at least a day, if not two, to like, literally, let's just fucking get pizza, get wings, fucking, there's like 4 movies I will watch and like 2 shows you need to catch up on, and like play video games, and like you just sit on the couch, fucking drink and smoke and fucking hang out. And like, oh, do you want to go out for cocktails? Yeah, we could come out at like 9, but we're pretty busy until then. That's my favorite thing to do for a couple days. I can't do it for more than 2. Right. But 2 days of doing that is one of my favorite things. I told you, because I love watching shows, John. I love sitting and watching a show.
Yeah.
But the only thing that makes it better for me, in my experience, is if I have someone watching it with me, that we can watch an episode and then like, oh my God, did you fucking see that? That's crazy. Should we smoke? Let's have a drink. Do you want to watch another one? Yeah, we should. Or like, that was bullshit. Let's watch something different. Yeah, let's do that. But should we smoke? Yeah. Are you a fucking idiot? Yeah, let's do it. That shit to me is best.
Well, and you're one of the rare exceptions of people who enjoy the communal watching of shows, because you don't talk during the show. And other people I like watching shows. So, hey, what do you think's going to happen? What did I miss something? Like, no. We're in the same room.
Yeah, you shut your fucking mouth.
Or a living room, wherever.
Right. You shut your fucking mouth. And I have said that, like, I learned it from my grandma. She was the first one who said, shut your fucking mouth. Like, this is
shout out to your grandma.
This is my stock. Shout out to grandma. She gets it. I'm just saying, bro. Like, the thing is, there's a time and place for talking. There's a time. I believe it was Jesus who said, fuck yeah, I'm drunk. No, wait. To everything, there's a time and a place.
To everything, turn. Right. Yeah, that was Jesus.
Yeah. No, you put your left foot in, you put your left foot out. Yeah. All of the good Jesus quotes. Folks, if you like the good Jesus quotes, you don't know what to do on a Tuesday, well, wait till you get a load of this. We have a show every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich, which means we're sandwich time if you're across the pond, John. Ain't that right?
That's right. It's both on the stereo app and on YouTube. If you want to check us out live on the time and date that my boy Pete just said, check out at Two Sided Pod, TWO Sided Pod, all one word, on our YouTube channel, and you can check us out live, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. When else, my boy Pete?
Right, but 100%, John, I need to let people know if you're super offended by the things we've said, done, and represented tonight, or on any other occasion, I highly recommend reaching out via email. You can see us and tell us your thoughts, dreams, hopes, ambitions, and disillusionments at twosidedpod@gmail.com. That's TWO sidedpod@gmail.com. We will read and reply in turn.
Eventually.
I wouldn't say eventually. I'd say
allegedly.
There we go, bud. Now you're getting the fucking hang of it.
All right, we got 3 more, and then the rest that come in we'll hit in our green room, which is the same show. Don't worry about it, but we're going to pop these 3 and then move back into the show, and it's going to be my time.
Yeah, but basically just fucking don't worry about your shit, guys, right? Leave messages, do what you're going to do. Just fucking don't worry about it. Don't be like John, all fucking antsy-pantsy. You know what I mean? Fuck your couch, leave a message, we'll play it later. All right, here we go. Ain't that right, John?
Ain't that right, John?
These motherfuckers. Alright, so I'm drunk on my back patio. I am representing for the 2 sides. I just haven't been here because I haven't been paying attention.
Everybody.
Oh, look who's home!
I can't pay attention. I don't want to miss nothing. So you know what I mean? It's a bad look. So anyway, I'm here and
hell yeah, my man.
Is the green room yet? Where are we at?
Where we at? Wait.
Exciting stuff. Like I mean, you know.
Who grabbed my ass?
Neighbors who came over here and made me drink a bunch of alcohol, and it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I made them weed though. So,
neighbors.
We're even. I'm here.
Fuck yeah, bro. Best neighbors in the world. Number 1. You're representing and pushing back with a little weed action. Best neighbor number 2. Fuck yeah, welcome back, Tammy. So glad you're home, girl. So glad you're home. Unfortunately, it's in Arizona and you're going to melt if you don't stay moving. Please don't stay in one place. That's one thing they say. You got to, isn't that what they say? Don't let them catch you slipping. No. Don't stop, won't stop, I believe that's the PSA. Anyway, John, what are we going to do? Fuck yeah. Fucking foxes. So glad you're here.
I believe that he's saying it's cheaper to stay home, but to make your own motherfucking food, fuck a DoorDash, fuck a weed delivery, do some errands one day a week. Like, it's not going to kill you. And to John's point, Pete, I do have a neighbor that he's hardcore with the fucking food deliveries and stuff. Like, I don't think he has a working fridge, to be honest.
Bro.
That might damp things a little bit.
I'm saying that fuck. The thing is, I got on that kick for a hot minute, like way too long. And you don't think it's a lot, but it fucking adds up. And all of a sudden, like, Jesus Christ, I can barely send my non-existent kids through college anymore. They're going to be as stupid as John. I mean, John went to college, but they're going to be as stupid as John. And you start having that nightmare. It's not about you, John, or your education. No, John, fucking ease up, bud. It's not about you, bud. It's about my non-existent kids. Anyway, as I was saying, it's like, oh, and you wake up at night like, fuck, these kids got to eat. Look at that. Like, look at, oh, there's a lot happening there. Anyway, John, the thing is, right, no, you cook at home, you do your thing at home, way cheaper, and you save that money, man. Save that fucking money. But you look at it at the end of the day, right? this is what I learned with money. Money is it's all about perspective. It's all about specifically the perspective of where you are sitting right now and what your goals, dreams, ambitions are, and what you're trying to achieve, right? For instance, I talked to my mom and like, oh, going out to dinner, like, yeah, it's like $80. Like, what the fuck? She's, oh my God. Like, well, yeah, we get a couple cocktails and thing and maybe a couple more cocktails. And like, that's crazy. But at the same time, she's paying for health insurance, fucking toilet paper, fucking fresh fruit. You know what I mean? Like things that are big expenses. You know what I mean? Like it's all about perspective. So neither here nor there. None shall be the wiser, John. Love you, bud.
Bro, do not fuck with me about flying to Michigan. You get my heart going. Don't even tease me. Good Lord, do you realize that there's an airport right here in Kalamazoo? You could
Yeah, I
fly
do.
in. I could throw a rock and probably hit the airport. Well, maybe that's a little exaggeration, but it's a very short car ride from my hacienda.
Yeah. I'm
Bro,
looking. I'm
name the date. I'll come pick you up. It'll be great.
I, that
Great.
that that is that is going to be literally on the agenda because at that point, like, if I'm renting a car, then I have to drive to New York in it, and then fucking get it stolen in New York. Swear to God, Hertz wasn't my fault, man. Brooklyn's a fucking rough place. I don't know, man, and I can't do that, so I would need a ride. But I I was looking at like because I'm going to Colorado. I'm like, I want to stop and see my buddy in Utah. Like I could do that. Like, yeah, it's another few $100. Like, yeah, I don't have it. But if you have it, you're gonna spend it on booze or fucking food or fucking rent or medication or the betterment of one's environment. Who needs that shit, John? You know what I mean? I got pretty clear TSA shit to worry about, bud. You know? I have to take my fucking shoes off when I have no pants on. That's why I have tearaway pants. You guys seen basketball players? Yeah, that's me with no chones on, full on. Ah, you like these shoes? Ow! Now you can see them against my leg pieces. Sorry. Shh, quiet. Here we go. Last one.
Holy smoke on fire.
Oh,
Look
shit. Look at this.
bad. Just going, I don't know too much. I don't know what to listen to. I don't know what to talk to. When my boy Pete and frickin' John Peacock are having
Giddy
their
up.
podcast from their podcast,
Yes.
podcast, like I'm down with that. Like
Fuck
I have
yeah.
arrived. Have
Fuck
you
yeah.
missed my voice?
Yes, sir. Fuck yeah. My man Ghost. Always a pleasure to see you, my friend. John, I feel like this is a good time to tell everyone out in the stereo streets, the good listenership, that if you click that link above your heads, you can see us on the YouTubes where we're live. You can see me in the den of iniquity that I reside in normally, and you can see John from the bathroom of a Maine lobster shop
in the South.
Fair enough, John. It looks very, I feel like the southern people you're staying with love the sea.
You may be right.
John, I see there's a reference to Downeaster Alexa on there. Yar, blow the man down. Are they doing fucking shanties? You fucking every time you flush, there's a shanty. Bar, bar, down the baling. Can't believe ding, down the ding.
Well, speaking of sea shanties, it's time for our next lightning round.
Lightning round. It's time to get down. Come on. Yeah. Woo! What's up, John L. Peacock? What's up, my boy Pete?
What up, lightning round guy? Hey, how was your time after that shot?
Oh man, I just kept on going. I drank a fifth of Jack. I snorted 2 pints of high gloss bathroom paint, ultra white. You gotta put that in the microwave to freebase it correctly. But then I also drank 2 cups of kombucha because my body's a temple, motherfucker. Woo!
Oh, okay.
All right, so sounds like you got scared from the real truth that motherfuckers be living out here. So I guess I'm gonna keep it real and you keep it sleazy in the bathroom in the South, baby. Woo!
Can you set up the green room for us? That'd be great. Yeah, thanks.
All right, fair enough. I'm gonna get some finger sandwiches and some cans of high gloss paint. Y'all have a good time. I'll see you in the greenies. Bye.
Bye. Oh man, I was gonna invite him to the lightning round, like to with you, but wow.
No, the whole thing is you definitely shouldn't know your place, know your role. You're always confused. You're always unsure. You, sir, are a man with no country. What are our questions?
Wait, no, that was the first one. You know we've been doing the show for a while, right? We're on to the second lightning round of the episode, which is always an augmented one, an alternate one, a little spice, a little flair.
Right. If feelings had legs, how hard would they kick John?
What?
Exactly. That's what my therapist asked me. And I was like, this is way too specific. How do you know about that? And he's like, I take a lot of notes.
Well, this lightning round segment is one of your favorite and mine, and I believe one of my boy Pete's favorite as well. That's right, it's the editorial dick.
Oh shit, the editorial dick, John?
Yep.
Does that mean you get to say something and then I just fucking shoot from the hip and I tell people exactly what the real deal is and I don't fucking do any half-stepping, any fucking lollygagging, any fucking tomfoolery, and I just shoot straight? Is that what happens, John?
That's right, my boy Pete. That's when I give headlines from today or yesterday's news throughout the world. And my boy Pete responds only with opinions, no facts, even if he knows exactly what it's all about. Fact-wise, he only gives his real, true
Time out, bud.
Yeah.
Time out, bud. Let me just go ahead and stop you there because all of my opinions are rooted in fact. Everything I say is law and shall be approached as such, John. There's no way for the two-sided congregation to move forward unless we understand that my words are infallible. I am practically impregnable.
Okay. You know, that's what Mary Poppins said, but, you know, it's only practically.
Better make it 2 spoonfuls of sugar, Mary. We got a long road ahead of us.
All right, my boy Pete, are you ready for the first actual headline from today's news?
Holy shit, John! I've been waiting all week for this motherfucker. Bring it!
First headline, humans age dramatically at 2 key points in their life. Study finds.
Oh, should I go now? Because I have a lot of thoughts on this and I have all the fucking answers. 2 key points in their life.
Yeah.
Number 1, your first breakup in middle school and or high school. Fucking wrecks a goddamn soul.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, after you acquire or lose your first job out of college.
Wait, acquire or lose? Don't you have to acquire it before you lose it?
No, John, I was earmarked from a lot of great things in college that never came through. So that fucked me up. And then I got one. That fucked me up. You know what I mean? A lot of problems. A lot of problems.
All right. I'm going to give that. Okay, so quick.
No, John, I'm
quick
half
recap.
the man.
The 2 times?
I'm half the man I should have been.
All right.
That's great. That's fucking great. Fucking your first breakup and your first job and or firing of said job.
Post college.
Final answer, post-college, motherfucker. Oh, you can get fired all the way through high school like nobody's goddamn business. You get a degree in some shit, and then you get fired? Like, what have I done with my life? Yeah, you're going to get some goddamn grays, motherfucker.
I did willingly get fired from a job because of a police concert. There was their last concert of their last reunion tour, and I was like, I'm going to this concert. They're like, your schedule. It's like, yeah, find someone. Like, we have no one. If you don't come in that night, you're fired. I was like, cool. It was during college, so it was fine.
No, that's during college. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
I once got fired in college for not wearing pants, and I was like, pants killed my uncle. I will not be subjected to the things that hurt my family in such a manner. I am wearing shoes with extra padded socks so I can move freely. They weren't having it, John. Not one bit.
Yeah, but it didn't matter. It was during college, so it's
right. Fine. Exactly. Look, man, my junior year, baby. No one wore pants back then.
Okay. Second headline, my boy Pete. U.S. veteran who fled child porn charges now flies drones for Russia.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm just saying. Okay. Two things. First off, boo.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Let's just get that out of the way.
Yeah.
At the two-sided pod, we stand against that. Now. John.
That being said.
Yeah. Now, I digress. I'm just going to say, John, I'm gonna go on a limb, John. I'm gonna say, if you're looking for a drone pilot, right? Someone who sees things that shouldn't be seen. Someone who evades those who are after them in horrible situations.
Yeah. Real horrible. Real horrible. Yeah. Keep going.
I'm just saying, John. Does it not fit the monster.com criteria? Like, well, they said that he was also good at running from things and finding things that should not be seen. So he is #1 candidate thus far. Also, military experience. Wow, what a guy.
And lots of game playing, too.
Hey, nobody said game playing was problems, not when block fell. Am I right? Okay, here is your fucking welcome bag. There is a koozie in here. Also a pair of see-through X-ray specs. They don't work. They're just normal glasses.
Placebos.
Also, please do not look at children while you're here. Happy hunting.
Let's move on from that one. Next one. Kids under threat of diarrhea outbreak linked to chlorine-resistant parasites, doctors warn.
Here we go. Let's move away from that into kids having shits.
Outbreak.
Yeah, John. I don't know about you, bud. I've had many experiences in my life where I've done horrible things to my body. The result the next day is not good.
I know this as well.
I have done this with groups of friends. Some would say enough to quantify and qualify as an outbreak. We're not bitches about our shit, John. Hey, walk it off, Junior. You'll be fine.
So nothing about the chlorine-resistant parasite?
John, here's the deal, man. Back in my day, we didn't use chlorine. All we had was parasites. We liked it. Fuck, we loved it, John. And I feel like if you just, as Tay-Tay says, shake it off. You'll be fine.
Final headline, my boy Pete. AI cheating is getting worse.
Well, here's the deal. Number one, John, you got to have a serious and open talk with your AI. What both of your goals and your ambitions are. Hey, man, if you want to stray, that's on you. I'm happy in this relationship. I don't think any cheating needs to happen. Siri, are you there? Siri? Siri, can you hear me? Siri, can you hear my voice? I am just wanting one of the answers from the AI of choice. John, turns out it happens to the best of us, John. There's no Siri here. I think she's out gallivanting. So it happens.
All right. That's the end of our lightning round. Let's have a quick little shot and move right on.
It was fast and stupid. Just like my dating profile says about me. Hey, folks, he's built for speed, not for corners, and he's dumb as shit. You guys like teppanyaki? Well, he doesn't know what it is. Let's eat. Fair enough.
Cheers, buddy.
Bink, bink, bink.
The cow. You're welcome for listening. Because we're moving right along. Oh. Where were you?
A ginger in the South. In the belly of the beast, as they call it. In the land of the non-ginger towns. I didn't know what to do. I grabbed my headset, my computer. Yeah, I said it. Computer. And I hid in the nearest local bathroom to tell the people about my experience before it was too late. I may not make it through this experience, but my voice will live on. In the short, where I read a segment to my boy Pete, put a timer on the clock for 5 minutes. And this segment headline could be anything. I don't know. It could be a cry for help that I saw scribbled on the wall as I ran from my tormentors. It could be something I found on Google headlines. It could be on the back of a brochure that I found on Hertz when I rented the car. And my lady friend said, "This is a bad idea." I said, "Shh, Hertz would never lead us astray." Anyway, here comes the 5 minutes. Oh, what are we doing? Sorry.
We are doing the short.
Oh. And that, folks, is how the sausage is made.
That's right. Yeah. Well, single source, 5 minutes. Talk about it and wrap it up when the timer goes up.
Right. There's going to be no punching below the belt, no eye gouging, no fish hooking, no doping, no estrogen slinging, no testosterone, no Tostinos, pizza rolls, or Totinos. There's going to be none of that. It'll burn your mouth. And when the timer goes, everybody goes back to your corner. Are we ready?
Yeah. It could be, like you said, from a Hertz back of the car, from a girlfriend's I'm leaving you note, even from the top of car park in UK.
Are you
because the headline of this one is
something? Are you hurt? Did someone hurt you? Are you okay? Just blink twice if you need a friend.
I got
you
something in my eye.
got a friend in me. Blink twice, maybe three. Then I don't see what you do. Come on, John. You know the rest of the words. Come on, John. Come on. Go. Okay.
The headline of this short is The Story of the Max Headroom Incident, America's Creepiest Unsolved TV Hack.
Here we go. Finally, you talk about what Revenge was saying earlier. It's about time somebody acknowledges, oof, I'm ready, John. I don't remember it, but I have opinions about it. So,
all right. This is from allthat'sinteresting.com. During the Max Headroom hack of 1987, Chicago television stations were overtaken by a masked man who continues to baffle authorities to this day. The Max Headroom incident came entirely out of the blue. On November 22nd, 1987, Chicago sportscaster Dan Roan was covering the highlights of the Bears' recent victory over the Detroit Lions. It was his usual spot during the Channel 9's 9 o'clock news segment, and one he'd been doing for years, always at the same time. But it was different because at 9:14, Dan Roan disappeared from the screen. Everything disappeared, and it flickered into darkness. Then, 15 seconds later, a new figure appeared. Dressed in a rubber mask and wearing sunglasses, the mysterious intruder looked like the artificial intelligence television character Max Headroom. There was a gray background behind the figure that was reminiscent of the simulated background that appeared behind Max Headroom. And there was no sound. It was still kind of frightening. The figure bobbed around, spinning the spinning background with a buzzing noise. After 30 seconds, it went away. Well, if you're wondering what's happened, Dan Roan said, clearly as confused as the viewers, haha, so am I. And then he just continued.
That's awesome.
But there was another one on the way. 2 hours after the first episode, the Max Headroom impersonator was back, this time on Channel 11. At 11:15 p.m., the PBS affiliate WWTW was airing a Doctor Who episode titled The Horror of Bang Rock. And then suddenly, as before, video cut. Scan lines, those like the beginning of a VHS recording, appeared following the familiar masked figure. It bobbed in front of the rotating background as before, and this one had audio. That does it, the figure said, the voice distorted. He's a friggin' nerd. The figure then laughed and mentioned Chuck Swirsky, the WGN pundit, claiming to be better than him. And he held up a can of Pepsi while reciting the Coca-Cola slogan, Catch the Wave. Max Headroom was, at the time, being the new Coke spokesperson. And then it got creepier. Pete? Hold on.
Did he have tearaway pants? Because
Kinda.
that's ooh.
I'm now going to show for those on YouTube right now, some images. So I'm starting with the last one I just showed for the Max Headroom series. Let me know when you see it, my boy Pete.
All right, but did he do Prius? Yeah, Pete. Oh yeah, there we go.
Okay,
PSA.
so this
check. Okay, yeah,
is the impersonator. The figure flipped off the camera, his middle finger covered in a rubber extension. He's saying, "Your love is fading," lyrics to "I Know I'm Losing You" by The Temptations. He hummed tunelessly, then he muttered phrases from television shows. He screamed nonsense, and then he began to moan. After a moment, he paused to claim that he had quote, made a giant masterpiece for all the greatest world newspaper nerds, which was an acronym from WGN and the corporate parent, the Chicago Tribune. He held up a glove, like the one popularized by Michael Jackson, and exclaimed, "My brother is wearing the other one." Then he pulled on it, saying, "But it's dirty. It's like you got bloodstains on it." Then the camera cut to a shot of a man's torso and a partially exposed buttocks. So he did have rip-away pants. The Max Headroom mask had been removed and was being held up to the camera. The rubber extension that had covered the figure's finger was stuffed inside the mouth of the mask. "They're coming to get me," the man exclaimed. Suddenly, "Bend over, bitch," a female voice responded. The man was then spanked repeatedly with a fly swatter as he screamed.
Yes.
And yes, this is it.
You guys, this is exactly what you don't need to zoom in. You're good. That's you guys marketing. If you liked NBC, CBS, BBC back in the day, this is what marketing was like. I can't tell you how many times I sat around a table spitballing ideas, just pitching around the old think can, as we called it, John, and it always reverted back to spanking. It's a trope. It's what we in the biz call an easy out.
It was 1 minute and 22 seconds because no one was at the station, so no one was there to turn it off. And because of that, there were Doctor Who fans who were taping the episode, and that's the only reason why we have the footage. And no one, quote, "I would like to inform anybody involved in this kind of thing that there's a maximum penalty of $100,000 and 1 year in jail, or both," Phil Bradford, an FCC spokesman, told the reporter the following day. And the hacker was never caught.
Yeah, well, and what year was this?
1987.
So right before hackers, right?
Yeah.
But at the same timeline where people were doing the same thing and breaching and whatever, and it was a pre-recorded tape because you said they hijacked the signal and then played their tape because it had the pre-recorded lines. So it wasn't live. This was things they did wherever. Like, hey, man, you got to go ahead and put this on the air. No, Carol was spanking the shit out of my ass. It was ridiculous. If we don't get this aired, it'll all be for naught. Carol's very upset.
Carol is always very upset.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you have that many leather dresses, you're not a happy person, just generally.
And
folks,
that's it. That's it, my friend.
I feel like we
So I was saving the incident. I was saving the incident for a little later. Their revenge. So I did my research.
No, well, yeah, no, you did. Yeah, you did. But what you did was you didn't do enough research because you're like, I can stretch this out into 3 different episodes with just one click of a mouse. So you kind of fucked up. Like should have been part of. Can you take the fucking ass off the screen, bud?
Oh, did you want that? I'm sorry.
No,
I thought you were enjoying it.
No, I need you to do something else with your life and your choices. I mean, whatever suits you, but not that. You know what I mean? Yeah, go ahead. We're all ears. You're the one with the plunger. We're all that's a speaking conch.
Let's do a shot and get into our final segment.
All right, I stopped drinking earlier in the show, but I guess I'll do a shot or two just to see where it goes. All right, fair enough. Here you go. Cheers. Pink,
cheers.
Pink.
All right. Ooh, all right.
I'm out of ice, John. I'm out of ice. I'm drinking warm cocktails, and the world is a worse place because of it.
Warm rum?
It's all right. Yeah, no, John, the thing is I'm a fucking pirate, and it doesn't matter because I do it for the people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's a small price to pay. Yar, it's a small price to pay for the walking the plank for one's fucking fans. John. Be warned are you by me, says I. None shall pass this iceless place. Did you know that you can get a cruise from South America to Antarctica for $40,000 a person for 14 days?
Do you go onto Antarctica or you just look at it?
Yes. You get to walk around and see penguins and seals. It's a boat that holds 250 people, and there's 220 staff members.
So there's 30. Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
It's like
Is
1-to-1,
is there a
basically.
resort? Is there a resort at the port?
No, it's like literally Antarctica. It's like you're on the ship and like your room, you have a living room, a giant room, a bathroom with a bidet, a little outside thing, and like, oh, here's your cocktails. Like it's Grey Goose and Jack and Sailor. Like, yeah, I don't want this. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, sir, and bring you more bottles. Like, that's right. Yeah, it's fucking $40,000. You better give me a goddamn handy if I ask for it. Could I get some chicken strips and a fucking tugger? Yes, sir. Right away. We'll be up there with your chicken sauces and tuggies. That's what I'm talking about.
Now, when you say it's literally Antarctica, you mean like the Gen Z people use literally? So it's Southern Australia.
No,
It's
no,
Melbourne.
it's specifically you go from South America, the tip in not Port-au-Prince, like you go from the tip of South America, take a cruise, and it takes you across the Cape of the Drake's Cape or whatever. That's super, and it takes like 4 days to get down, and then you go straight up and hit islands up Antarctica and see like, oh, look at the fucking iceberg. There's a fucking seal. Here's a bunch of whales. Yeah. But do we get to eat penguin? No, is that? I mean, I brought 2 back in my bag. You can't do that. Well, I mean, I can. I have a bunch of soy sauce in there, so they're marinating. So it's not weird. Don't be a dick. I paid $40,000. I'm eating a fucking penguin.
Can you go to those science buildings that
No. It's full on. It's not like, oh, see the things. You're going to an island and they take you on in skiffs, and you're like, here's where you walk through a glacier, and here's a shit ton of seals. All right, here's a shit ton of penguins. All right. Hour later, they take you back to the boat, get on the skiff, and like fucking do the thing. Like go up to this, like look at these. These will be dead in 2 years. Like, oh, that's amazing. Can we eat them? You shouldn't eat them, but they're gonna be dead in 2 years. I wonder how they taste. Can you please stop trying to marinate the fucking animals? You know what? The thing is, I pay $40,000 and I will marinate whatever the fuck I want.
Well, there's 120 workers, so some of them are like, you can marinate me.
Right. Oh, that's all I'm asking is a little fucking garlic and salt and pepper. That's all I'm asking. Don't be a dick.
So these must go only from like November to January, right?
Well, here's the deal, John. I don't have $40,000 to fuck with, so I didn't really get into the fucking brass tacks of it, bud. I just saw the thing. Hey, you know what, John?
It's far too cold otherwise. It's far too cold.
Hey, you know what? You know what's too cold is your fucking tit for tat. Your yes-anding is fucking shutting me down. It is brrr. Some would say a wet fucking cold blanket, but others would say, doesn't matter, John. Doesn't matter because we love you just the same. It's like telling my mom about something cool. You know what they do? Like, who said it? What is their names? Where did they come from a town that has high elevation? Or Jesus Christ, what the fuck? I'm trying to tell you a fucking story, John. But are they a happy people? What is their average lifespan? Oh, that's above sea level. They should be healthy. Fuck you, John.
Well, humans can only survive during the high summer of South.
Dogs and bees both fucking smell fear. You know what, John?
Max, Headroom. Max.
Hey, laser lips. Your mother was a snowblower. Sorry, John. There's a few messages.
No, we're going to get to them right after this. Right after
no, 100%. No, some would say a plethora.
Mm-hmm.
John, do you know what a plethora is?
Why?
Here's the deal, bud. I need you to ask me about a plethora when we're in the green room because I have a story to tell about plethoras. Hit me up because this is going to be a whole new thing. So go, and it's going to be something. It's something I can tell you. I can say while you're gone, and it'll be a good fucking 3-minute, 5-minute story.
Everybody stick around because after this, we're going to go into the green room and Pete's going to talk to us about plethoras.
Yo, you guys.
No. Okay. No. We're going to talk about first.
It's I'm just going to let him know. It's such a fucking good story. You guys, don't be a dick and run to the bathroom like John. If you do, keep your camera off and keep your audio on.
We're going to end this episode talking about stuttering.
What, John?
We're going to talk about stuttering, my book.
We get to it today, Junior, because we ain't got time for this shit.
I hoped you had brought that joke out from Happy Gilmore. Nope. Billy Madison. Stupid Adam Sandler. Hey, connection to Max Headroom.
Look
Pixels.
at this. This is great because you tried to shut my joke down, but didn't even know what I was quoting it from, and then tried to tie it through. John. How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. No, that's in the green room. That's for another story.
So we all have times when we do not speak smoothly. We add or or like to what we say. Or we may sound
flag on the play. I think everybody in the audience knows that I am the silver-tongued rapist. No, therapist, John. I was hoisted on my own petard. John, here's the deal. We don't all paint ourselves into a corner, but when we do, it should be sponsored by the Two-Sided Pod. 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. When do we start making that fucking nut where we can sponsor stupidity across the board, John? I digress. It's up. Shh, quiet. Stuttering. Go.
We may also sound or say a word more than once. These are called disfluencies, and that's my dyslexia. People who stutter.
Hold on. Diffluencies. Time out, because I have to, like, this is something I have to ask you about, because is this what I do for scripts? You know that I'm on book, but I'm off book. But I'm off book, but I'm not word perfect. I give my cue lines great, and then it's how I get through the process. I hit all the, but it's not word perfect. And I will say things over, like, the thing is, and I'll do that. That is one of my go-to tells, and I will make sure I only do it once. And like, fucking, you need to not do that now. Don't do it. Like, that can't be your thing, but I do it. Like, that's my go-to. If I'm doing a scene, but is that what you're saying? That is?
Yes.
Are you saying?
And I put the emphasis on the wrong syllable. It's disfluencies.
So what you're saying is that my mama raised a dyslexic son with the looks of an Adonis, the reaction skills of a fucking saint, the knowledge of what high line is as a sport, and you're saying that's what she did? You're saying that you're bringing that upon my mom? Like, wow, John.
Yeah, sure.
I said, get my mom's name out of your mouth, because right now I know a lot, and also I'm interested in what high line is, but what your opinion is, not because I know.
Well, Highline is the park in Manhattan.
Different time and place, John. Different time and place.
All right.
Continue with your bullshit.
So people who stutter or stammer may have more disfluencies and different types of disfluencies. They may repeat parts of words, repetitions, stretch a sound out for a long time, prolongations, or have a hard time getting a word out, blocks.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Get that. Get that. Get that. Shh, touch it. Touch it. Shh, touch it. Touch it. Oh, do I have dyslexia? Or is that? Sorry. I'm not sure how to pull out of that one, John. Shh, pull up. No, there's nothing there either. There's no way out. Shh, quiet, John. We're talking about repetition and shh, quiet. Fair enough. You go, and then I'll talk later.
So stuttering is also more than disfluencies. Stuttering may also include tension and negative feelings about talking. It may get in the way of how you talk to others. You may want to hide your stuttering, so you may avoid certain words or situations.
And what is this called? It's called disfluencies. What is it called? Disfluencies. John. John. So what I like to call myself is a little bit of disfluency, a little bit of Tourette's, all rock and roll. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of stutter, lots of swears, all the fuck yes.
So that word comes from fluent, right? So if you're fluent, you're able to just speak this language as a flow. But disfluencies are the breaks.
Yeah.
And they can change from day to day.
Oh, John, I love breaks because like you talk Busta Rhymes for me is a flow. A good mystical. Like I'm a big fan of but you know, you got to get the breaks in there, right? So I'm with you on a specific level, but not on an understanding level of what you're getting at. So why don't you talk a little more and help me comprehend?
Sure. Stuttering can change from day to day. You can have times where you are fluent and times where you stutter more. Stress or excitements can lead to more stuttering.
John, that's fucking life, bro. That's fucking life. Now you're just saying, oh, but come on. John, I stutter all the time, but it's for emphasis on the right syllables.
Nice. Call back.
Right? Yeah, I'm saying, I don't know. And this is my shortcoming. This is my people have journeys, right? People have their things. Like, well, yeah, you do that, but just fucking don't do that. Like, we'll do that, but do this. Like, fucking tweak it, right? You have a big dick. Maybe don't do a fucking high jump. Maybe fucking shot put it so your dick doesn't hit the bar, right?
Well,
like
it's
you
called
see
pole
from the outside.
vaulting. It's called pole vaulting. He had a
right. Well, that's the thing.
Pole.
Doesn't matter, John. I'm not focused on the sport. I'm focused on the schlong. The thing is, it knocked a bar off, and none of us will remember anything else for 4 more years. USA.
There are 4 factors most likely to contribute to the development of stuttering. Genetics.
Oh, fuck yeah. Can we guess them? I'm sorry. You gave me one already, but I was like, it's like the steps of grief.
All right. So I gave you the most common. About 60% of those who stutter have a family member who also stutters. So that's one. Let's see what else.
All right. I love, you know me, John. When it comes to games, I love them. When it comes to guessing, you know I have thoughts. John, so this is a little time of the two-sided pod, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich time across the pond, where we do a little game called My Boy Pete Guesses What Causes Stuttering. Part 2. Right? No, part 1. Sorry. Listen to the last podcast. Fair enough. All right. Genetics, number 1. Am I right?
Yay! Bing, bing, bing. I'm just gonna. Oh, it's there.
Here we go. Because Papa was a rolling stone with me. Papa. That's genetics, John. Papa fucked your shit up. Didn't roll right. I would say outside stressors. I would say aggressive external forces. I would say if you are part of the rebellion and you were caught by the Empire with plans, right? But no, Lord Vader. I was on a diplomatic mission from Alderaan, like that. You know what I mean? But is that one?
Kind
Star
of.
Wars.
But this is
Star Wars.
a diagnosable. You're just saying Star Wars.
First one, genetics. Second one, Star Wars.
Give me the other two before I say anything.
All right. What else we got? Supersize Me. That's the third one. Is how much McDonald's you eat. If you do too much fat. No, it's the lifestyle, John.
Oh,
okay. If you do, but yes. So again, genetics, Star Wars, Supersize Me. Those are the first three. Yeah, we got one more. We got one more total, right? I want to say something about the pancreas, but I'm going to go on a limb, John, about stuttering, and I'm going to say bright lights. When bright lights in your eyes, you're confused, you're unsure. Gremlins. Final answer. Star Wars. You know the second one.
Well, the first one's genetics, then Star Wars.
Oh, genetics, Star Wars.
Excitement, pressure.
Gremlins.
That's the fourth one. Yeah.
What is the third one? The third one, you need to say it because you need to be.
It's pressure on you. You know, everyone's looking at you.
What I need from you is to not try and give me answers. I need you to help because you're in the sound clips where you get to say different words like this is this and this is this and this is this and we all work together. So don't try and feed me. I'm trying to help you for the fucking sound bites. 3, 2, 1. All right, John. So the first one, genetics, right?
Yep. All right. Keep going.
Second one,
Star Wars.
Exactly, John. Am I right? I'm on a diplomatic mission from Alderaan. Crazy. Everyone gets that, right, John? Third one.
Social pressure. Kind of what you said, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're the worst. There was a movie. Folks, this is where you all...
The fourth one is Gremlins.
Yeah, no, everything was movies. You're the worst. Sorry. We're gonna play. No, we're not. We're gonna go right into.
No, so
right into.
No, first one's genetics. Second one is child development. Children with other speech and language problems.
I said X-Men. I said Charles Xavier, fucking the house for the infinitely lost, like the two-sided pod on Tuesdays, Thursdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Plus, we have wheelchairs. This is all bullshit. I demand a recount. Fake news.
Third one is neurophysiology. So they might be neurodivergent because the recent neurological research has shown that people who stutter process speech and language slightly differently than those who do not stutter.
Stop doing that, John.
And the fourth is family dynamics. High expectations and fast-paced lifestyles can contribute to stuttering. Those are the four.
What you're saying is not Gremlins, it's Breakfast Club. You see this, Junior? This is what you get for spilling paint in the garage in my house. Looks like the fucking size of a cigar, doesn't it? Fuck you, John. fuck you. See, I pulled it all together there and didn't do the full quote, and I stuttered at the end, just like Bender would done.
That's right. Many people stutter. More than 80 million people worldwide stutter, which is about 1% of the population. In the United States,
And it's
that's over 3 million Americans.
It's about time we all get together and we find them, right? This isn't to get them out. Like, this is accepting.
No. Yeah, this is accepting.
Okay, you guys disregard the last statement. Maybe everybody get together and fucking tell them like it's okay.
Who stutters more, males or females, my boy Pete?
Males. We do everything better, John.
About 4 times. 4 times more males than females,
right,
are diagnosed with stuttering.
John, ask me about premature ejaculation.
Males or females?
I'm gonna stay on task and say males, John. John, ask me about World War starters. Ask me that question.
Males or females?
Males, John. We win at everything. But folks, we're trying to learn. That's what I'm saying. Give us a chance.
So about 5% of all children go through a period of stuttering that lasts 6 months or more. 3/4 of those will recover by late childhood, leaving about 1% with that long-term problem.
Sorry.
You had so many things to say, so I was just expecting something.
No, I'm sorry because I have a lot more to say, but I'm like, this is going to get into fucking deep territory. I want to get a bunch of friends who all have stutters and start a fucking rap group. That's how D12 started. Did you guys know that? Fucking John doesn't even know what that means. I'm going to get a cipher with fucking all stutterers. What now? John, the thing is, we're going to be like Max Headrooms on the streets, John. 8 Mile Max style. John. Don't call it a comeback.
Why?
I've been here for years, rocking my peers, putting suckers in fear. Making it rain down like a monsoon. Listen to the bass go boom, explosion. Folks, and that's just a little taste of what you get from the dyslexic crew. That was our first cut before we stuttered through.
So patterns of stuttering can vary. I talked about them. Repetition, dog, prolongations, milk, or blocks, just the absence of sound.
Nice. Testes. 1, 2, 3.
Especially with the stigma that has been attached to stuttering. People who stutter sometimes try to avoid stuttering by pausing before words, substituting words, and interjecting phrases such as, well, actually, etc., whenever they anticipate a moment of stuttering.
This is bullshit, John. This is bullshit because you're wiping the veil away from how I communicate. Because the times I pause, John, are for emphasis on the correct syllable. Fuck your couch, John.
So as a result, it may actually extend the stigma because a person may create a false impression of them being hesitant, uncertain, or confused when they know exactly what to say. They just can't get it out.
Fuck yeah!
Right on time.
Let's get them, you guys! Let's get them! We can drive them out like the Pied Pipers of fucking stutterers. Instead of playing flutes, we'll fucking clap at them. No, that's not a thing. We'll ask them to recite limericks. Yeah, that's the thing. Come on, John.
An example of how...
Name your favorite limerick to drive out the stutterers from your local Brooklyn borough. Ready?
What do
go.
you do with a drunken stutterer? What do you do with a drunken stutterer? What do you do with a drunken stutterer? Early in the Brooklyn.
That's right, boys. Let's get him. Fuck him. He can't keep up with the beat. Yar! Come on, John. One by one, we're going to get him, bud. We're going to get him.
Another high pressure situation could be the job interview, where it's high pressure and the person is looking at how you respond. And many stutterers have said that this has deterred them from getting jobs or promotions because of the stigma associated with this stuttering.
Right, dude. The same thing happened to me before.
Disfluencies.
I'm disfluency, right? The disfluency affected me when I was trying to get in the last hospital. I did not get in. Went to the interview. Fantastic. They said, what is your what are your best traits? What is your best trait that why we should hire you? I said, my tenacity. I will not stop until a project is finished and finished correctly. And they said, that's amazing. What is your worst trait as an employee? And I said, well, sometimes I don't care what people think until I get the job done. And they said, it's not a bad trait. I said, I don't give a fuck what you think. So I'm pretty sure it was because I stuttered.
On the eyes,
right? Yeah. If I had just told them, they wouldn't have been so discriminatory, John.
Yeah. You're very smart, but you're not easy on the eyes.
Long path for a short fucking road, bud. You know what I mean? The thing is, what we bring to the table here, the two-sided, is not only dyslexia and stuttering, but a lot of fucking stupidity. You're goddamn welcome for listening.
All right, to wrap this up, not only is there a general and sometimes even cultural stigma of those who stutter, that they are possibly mentally disabled in some way, etc. This stigma can be deeply embedded within the very person who stutters, as they think they cannot have certain jobs, or even that they are not as good as those around them who do not stutter.
Bro, I get that all the time. The thing is, I've never learned to love because I can't pronounce my vowels correctly. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that's it. So I didn't dig any deeper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I already found the root of the problem. It was that fucking hooked on phonics did not work. So therefore, I cannot love. Fair enough.
So some famous people who stutter that you may not know about. Bruce Willis, Ed Sheeran.
Well, I'm going to go on a limb, John, and say Bruce Willis ain't stuttering no more. Or is stuttering a lot more. Too soon? Fucking too soon. Fair enough. Let's go.
Two-sided. President Joe Biden. So he's helping to remove the stigma of a stutterer.
No, he's not. You stupid son of a bitch. No, he's not. We know he stutters, and that is one of the problems. Oh, come on. Hey, come on, man. I'm just saying, that's the real deal, man. Hey.
Right. He adds those things in. Oh, I'm serious. I'm not lying. This isn't a joke, right? He's throwing those in because they're easy phrases so that he can get to the next one.
But then he repeats the I'm not lying over and over. Like, you're stuttering again. This does not inspire confidence for the stutterers aficionados of the world. We all see this going down in a horrible stuttering flame, and we are not inspired by said but display.
What about King George of England, who had to give a pretty good speech during World War II?
Didn't like it until the movie came out. Then I loved it. Then I voted for it in the Academy.
J. Edgar Hoover. Gerald Ford was another president who stuttered.
I don't give a shit about Ford. Hoover, horrible. First CIA director, man, you're the reason that we're in this season. You should rethought your shit.
Charles Darwin.
It's a bird, a bird, a bird. So there's a lot of birds. Yeah, bird. Fair enough. There's one dum-dum.
And he was actually talking about turtles from the Galapagos, but he could say those words without stuttering. Rowan Atkinson,
100%.
Mr. Bean. Marilyn Monroe.
Bro, 100%. Rowan Atkinson, that's how you can watch his thing. He doesn't speak. He doesn't need to. And he just personifies exactly what he's doing.
Physical actor. Such a great physical actor because of it. Yeah.
Very, very Monty Python-esque. It's very physical. It's very, you're going to fall down and use your weird fucking arms and legs and your goddamn face. How fucking dare you? You get it.
What about Steve Harvey, talk show host?
No, man. The mustache does all the work. He don't do shit.
Sam Neill, the actor.
Okay. Yeah. No, his name his movies, because everything I'm thinking of, like, no, it doesn't come through. Like, you conquered that. Like, you had a parent who beat you and fixed it, and now you just talk about it in the interviews. You're not. No, Sam, you're not there.
Lewis Carroll.
You're not struggling with Louis C.K.?
No. Lewis Carroll.
That's what I was saying, but through the looking glass, John.
Oh. I mean, yeah, the Jabberwocky kind of got to
you. You get it. I saw a ficus and I started touching myself. Giddy up.
B.B. King and John Lee Hooker, a couple of blues legends.
I don't know if I go with that far back, because you're uncomfortable with who you're talking to. I'm like, no, they stuttered. Like, yeah, you're coming into a club with a bunch of white dudes. Like, I'm fearing for my life. Yes, no, that's fine. Yep, fine, good. No. Like, he repeated a lot. We're pretty sure he's dyslexic. Fuck that, John. No, man, I don't believe that.
What about Julia Roberts or Jack Parr?
No, Julia Roberts. No, she's too much privilege. She can't be. She, again, another person who conquered it with fucking teachers and clinicians and fucking runaway bride flops, all that shit. No, John, I'm thinking she is not someone we put up as a poster child
anymore.
No, I wouldn't say anytime we knew her, you wouldn't have put her up. She conquered that shit in elementary. Like, I used to have buck teeth. Motherfucker, you fixed them and you got famous. You don't get to be on the buck teeth platform. Shut the fuck up. I was stuttering when I was in 4th grade. Motherfucker, you stopped stuttering in 5th. You don't get to be on a goddamn list on the Two-Sided Pod with John L. Peacock and my boy Pete. That time is goddamn past, John. I'm just saying, I'm keeping it real. Don't just fucking name off people who don't support our cause.
Singer Bill Withers.
Huh?
Bill Withers, singer.
I know. Yeah, of course he's dyslexic.
Emily Blunt.
I know. Emily who?
Emily Blunt.
No. She fucking white privilege. No. Fucking she fixed it.
All right. Last one. My favorite. James Earl Jones.
Again, he fixed it.
He did not do it early. He had to scream Shakespeare into the ocean.
Maybe motherfuckers learned to read after a time, and put that into their personal takeaway and their persona. You're stuttering, John. Look at your fucking face.
You know we're talking about stuttering, not dyslexia, right?
I know, 100%.
Okay,
but I'm saying when you can figure that out, like, oh, you're stuttering. If you can read correctly, it's coming through. Like, as an actor, if you're an amazing actor, cool. All right. Let me take my rip away pants off and wear my Air Jordans and do this monologue. Oh, shit. Are you worried about stuttering? No, man. My junk's hanging out at the TSA. You got other things on your mind because you're a goddamn professional, John. That's how I got my SAG card.
Now, my boy Pete, this all came from a couple episodes ago. I relayed the story of seeing him live on Broadway and waiting for his autograph afterward. And in front of me were a couple of younger ladies. And he comes out, and they're the first people he sees. And he says, hello.
You push those ladies out of the way. You elbowed that bitch in the face because why should be standing there? I'm seeing my goddamn legend.
He says, hello. And I say, the first girl says, hello. He says, oh, are you a stutterer? She said, no, I'm just nervous. He said, oh, I'm a terrible stutterer. So he still feels that he is a terrible stutterer, and he's one of the most famous voices in American culture.
Have you ladies seen a dead body? Would you like to?
Okay. No, I am your father, your daddy. No, we're not going that route.
John, here's the deal, bud. People know what they're getting here on a Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Fuck them in their couches if they don't. But also, tell your friends, tell your coworkers, tell your parole officer. We'll be here next week.
They also know where the sources of what they're getting. The sources for this episode of Two Sided have been first segment, maxheadroom.com.
Yeah. John, let me tell you a little story about a little boy. He got beat up most of his life, but his little brother, who was a twin, he was great. But every day he went to school and they used to beat the shit out of him. And one day he turned out a pretty good guy. And then he thought to himself, oh, Zed, was that little boy you? No, I didn't find that kid who used to beat the shit out of him. I said, why are you so fucking weird? Fuck you. Anyway, that's how fucking stuttering works.
Forthright? What's that guy's name?
So it's our birthright, John. We've come so far to give it all away so soon.
We've come a long way, baby. First segment, maxheadroom.com, frizzy.com, flickeringmyth.com, The Verge, the Professional Association for Design, and Vanity Fair magazine. Second segment, American Speech Language Hearing Association, stutteringhelp.org, westutter.org, betterhealth.vic.gov.au, the National Library of Medicine, ScienceDirect.com, and the True Colors Festival. Short segment, allthat'sinteresting.com.
Jesus Christ. I don't know about anyone else, but it's not me stuttering, but I feel like I don't believe any of those segments that you've researched. There's a lot of fucking research for a little bit of content. But John, hear me out. My segment was brought to you by doing yoga after doing no cardio for 2 years. Drinking heavily and smoking a joint right after is like giving blood and seeing the face of your savior. It's beautiful. My short was brought to you by Mr. Clean, who scrubs all the bowls that John sits on for all of his shows. Mr. Clean, we appreciate you, so we're not sitting in filth. Mr. Clean. John, I got nothing. There's a lot of messages, and I can't wait to get to them.
Well, before we get out of here, my Pete.
As I'm telling myself now, because I have a story to tell as soon as we get in the green room while you're running away. I would say, well, you run to the bathroom, but you're already there. You just have to fucking tuck your dick between your legs and piss, and then you fucking pop it out. You're good to go, right, bud?
Before we go, it's time for your favorite game and mine. My boy Pete, what's the through line?
John, the revolution will not, I say again, will not, want me to repeat it? Will not be televised. Some call it a stutter, some call it an acting choice. You say upstage, I say taking control of the situation.
That's right, my boy Pete. The future is bang stuttering.
Goddamn straight, John. It's about time we get on the same page around here.
Stay tuned for more personal information in our green room. Pete, before we leave, is there anything from this episode you'd like to take a second glance at, a second look, a second thought, a second opinion? This is Pete's Retraction Corner.
Truly no, John. Truly no. I feel like this was, I don't know if I'm going to say a perfect performance, but John, perfect. But I said the shit was good, John.
Yeah, you changed to a different word because it helped you out.
Here we go. Back to the stuttering. This motherfucker thinks he knows my play. You're not the king. You're not the king. You can't boss me around, John.
Cheers.
Fuck yeah, bitches.
Well, thanks for listening, everybody. We have our open chat show continuing for those listening live on the Stereo app or watching on YouTube. So if you are here now, regardless of the platform, stick around. And if you are hearing this later and want to join us in the green room for after show wind downs,
then definitely put your hands above your heads so you don't lose consciousness.
Or you want to throw some topics out there, email two-sidedpod@gmail.com. That's TWO sidedpod@gmail.com. That's a wrap for tonight. I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York, usually. Now in an undisclosed location in the South.
I'm my boy Pete in Southern California.
And
I will send you a pin drop to the bathroom where John resides if you DM us in Southern California.
Was our show. You can eavesdrop wherever you get your podcasts and even join us live, both on our YouTube channel, handled at two-sidedpod, all one word, and the Stereo app, every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, as we talk about the two sides of life, the serious and the fun. Here on Two-Sided. Love you, Pete.
Love you, John, but it seems too easy. Holy shit. This guy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are now waiting for John L. Peacock to exit the building, as he does with post haste, so that we can start the green room. It's not my choice. It is just the choice of the people that be. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the goddamn green room. Folks, have I got a story for you? Have I got a special story for you? You know that okay, now that I tee it up like that, like it's not that fucking special. It's fucking I'm an idiot and there's fucking funny things. Like it's not that special. Like no one went to prison. No one lost a limb or fucking had to get transfusion. Like all the good stuff. All right. I digress. Hear me out. Fucking great story though. I was impressed. No, but then again, you guys, I get impressed by such fucking simple things. Just fucking simple things. I'm like a child with a fucking toy. Here we go. This guy. give him the thing. Yes, make an admin. Yeah. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Shut the fuck up. Everybody's fine. Folks, we are the Two-Sided Pod. We're here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Green, which means sandwich time if you're across the pond. If you're on Stereo Streets, you can click that link up our heads and see our goddamn faces on the YouTubes. Once you're there, give us a like, subscribe, and alert. Doesn't help you, only hurts John's feelings because he stutters. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is I like to do some shopping while I'm a little fucking inebriated, right? I was looking for shirts. I was looking for t-shirts. And I'm all these places. I'm like, man, $25, $30, $35. Like, this is all bullshit. I don't know. I ain't trying to go to a shop and try some shit on, but at the same time, like, I don't know how that fits. I'm trying to spend that kind of fucking money. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I found a site that said, hey, do you like weird shit? And it's a grab bag of random t-shirts that may or may not have defects in them. Like, you're fucking speaking my language. Sign me up. 4 t-shirts, $30. I got random shit and just fucking brilliant. So the one that led me back to it, John, and I know you're gonna ask me, but I feel like this is the one. It's just and they're all shit. Fucking, you wash them too much and they're gonna fall apart. It's gonna be great. You know me, I don't believe in washing. That's fine. But it's the 3 Amigos, and it says "Let's ride" underneath. I'm like, all right, fair enough. There's one that says "Say Uncle," and it's a picture of Uncle Jesse from Full House. One says "I love photosynthesis," and it's a weed plant. And it's like, oxygen goes here, and this goes here, this goes here, and then everybody gets high. Stupid. Can't wear that to church. But the one that I fucking am also not going to wear, it's a fucking t-shirt, or I'm sorry, it's a fucking tank top. I love it, the logo, but I'm like, I'm not trying to wear a fucking tank top that is like, I'm not that white trash. Like, my trailer hasn't pulled that far into the sand, but it has a picture of Jesus on it. It says, Jesus, comma, I'm drunk. Bro, I'm gonna have to be a special kind of drunk before I put that on. Like, it's gonna be a lot but at that point, when it's like people are going back in to get costumes, like, it's not a good idea. You know what I mean, John? John gets it. But I highly recommend, if you have the means and the wherewithal, to turn your Zoom camera on, see the local display of Southern hospitality that John is showing us on the YouTube. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am as confused as you are, but there's the man of the hour, the man, the myth, the legend, the toilet sitter extraordinaire, John.
I thought it was funny because I was looking at a toilet the entire time. Everyone was thinking that I was on a toilet.
Right. I've shit in different places than this. You mean better? Nope. Different.
No.
Definitely not. This is pretty high class in my book, I'll be honest. Looking, they have a 14-ounce steak for $4.99, all the fixings, and a free toilet to sit on while you eat it. I love the South. John, what's your favorite part of the steak dinner? Is it the steak or the fixins?
Oh, the steak. Oh, the gristle. The gristle.
Here's my favorite thing is I like you try to work out what is gristle and what is meat. I would show up every day for that, John. It's a beautiful sight to behold. It's like an Olympian athlete showing up at a steakhouse, knocking over the tri-tip with his dog.
You love that so much.
You have no idea. I watched the Olympics for so long. I only got the goddamn Australian chick who looks like a fucking spastic, and the guy with the big dong from Switzerland who knocks things over all the time. I want to do a sketch where that guy is a waiter in a restaurant just knocking over. Oh, I'm sorry. Prego, prego. Scusi. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, it didn't work out as Olympian, so I now wait tables and knock glasses over with my huge phallic symbol. You mean phallus? No, look at my symbol of phallicness. John, don't try to correct me. I'm on a roll, bud.
I was just
This is
excited
how.
because when you said I want to make a sketch, I thought you meant drawing.
No, oh, a drawing. I only draw giant Swiss dongs in watercolors, John. I'm a fucking oil, charcoal, and pencil man myself.
Draw me like one of your French girls.
Fair enough, and that's the show, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If you liked what you heard, if you can't believe what John L. Peacock just said, well, holy balls, neither can I. I don't mean holy balls in the fun way, like the Olympian athletes did when they knocked over a fucking bar on the pole vault. You're welcome. Call back, bitches.
Yeah, we got a lot of messages. Just plow through 'em.
I need you. Here's the deal, bud. What I need from you is I need you to do the things. I need you to handle the business.
Word.
I need to take a break. I'm gonna fucking feed the hostages. If any one of them doesn't make it, John, the payout is ridiculously reduced.
Huh?
No, you'll get it in post. 3,
Okay.
2, 1, and pops and packets.
All right. I have to change audio. Okay. It should work. Should be fine. Okay.
No more, go to sea no more. Wed her instead and spend all night in bed and go to sea no more.
Okay, my little mind is blown. So for the first, I'm listening on stereo, but I'm watching on the YouTubes, and it's timed perfectly. Like it's usually like the YouTube is usually behind or ahead. I don't behind, I guess. This is great. I'm gonna listen and watch at the same time all the time now. This is fantastic. John, you look amazing. I love the shirt. I don't understand why you're not in your homestead. I missed that part, I guess. Maybe you are in your homestead, just in a different part of your home. Yeah, okay. This is awesome.
I would have guessed at least the first one to age you quickly would be that first real good rinse with tap water after you brush your teeth with that nice fluoride coming up. It's on like at least 75 years right there. What would be the second? The first orgasm since calcification of your pineal gland. Yeah, it's good for another 30. So that's 100 years, bud. You ready for that? Yeah, fluoride. It does a body good. these outbreaks by regional runs. We have regional runs of poo going on in our youth, with the youth out there, as they lose their little league, their participation trophy wasn't big enough to plug their damn leaky butt. What's going on, kids? Come on, bump up your game so that we don't have to talk about you because it's uncomfortable. Fucking quit shitting yourself and get a fucking paper route. Get a job, kid. I've been working since I was 10. I didn't have a leaky ass. Fucking contain yourselves.
Bro.
Don't make, oh god. Man. Pete, John.
Bro.
My boy Pete.
Bro.
John Peacock. You reading this shit?
Bro, I'm 100%. The thing is, I don't know if you caught me. Well, I'm sure you did, because I was saying walk it off. We don't get time for fucking leaky ass. Back in my day, John, we walked uphill both ways to school. Fucking asses leaking everywhere. No, that's not. Back in my day, we didn't even walk to school. We had to stump our way, John. Nope, that's not even either. John, here's the deal. I feel like, long and the short of it, you know what? No more funny, John. No more funny. Let's fucking be real. You know what I mean? This is what you asked for. This is what I'm telling you. No, there's not a poop problem with our children. There's no caca with our little ones. There's no issue that we need to be more concerned about than anything else. People may say that I am fucking on the cusp. We have more ability to know about the fucking caca. Kids have been shitting themselves from day one. What did you do? You fucking walked it off. You fucking get on your bike, right around the neighborhood. If you shit yourself, you fucking hose off in the fucking backyard before you come in. Your father's coming home at 7, and he'll be furious if you shit in the house. John, that is goddamn parenting. It's not. Here's the deal. I don't know for sure, but John and I are going to adopt. If you email us at twosidedpod@gmail.com, we'll send you the links to the children we're thinking about, which would best suit our fucking podcasting lifestyle. I'm just saying. Prerequisite that we told all them chillins, we said, if you shit yourself, you're out. Thus far, we had one shitty candidate, but they had a really good personality and a pretty good backstory. And we're waiting to see their fucking talent video. So anyway, that might be considered, but the rest, no. Ain't that right, John? Yeah, fair enough. We're all fucking learning here, right? We're all learning.
I knew that fucker was crooked the minute he won that game Go. Fucking with his fucking outmaneuvering by ones, trying to fucking never been done, because fucking people, gentlemen who play that game don't play that way because they're gentlemen. Fucking like cheating and shit. Fuck, why am I not surprised? He's probably milking the fucking mafia for their millions in Las Vegas as we speak. You know, it's AI and now thinks shit. Fucking comes up with shit. You think you try to be its friend, all it does is fucking give you like a virtual girlfriend that fucking won't have sex with you over the phone. Not that I'm speculating. I don't have any direct experience with that. What were we talking about? Yeah, quit shitting yourselves, kids.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, because here at the Two-Sided Pod, if you like to have virtual sex over the phone, well, have we got a lifeline for you. That's right, folks. If you email us at twosidedpod@gmail.com, that's TWO sidedpod@gmail.com. John L. Peacock will show you a side boob picture that will blow your socks off. Well, John, that's only the first threshold of what is available behind the paywall. John, I'm not going to be a man who speaks out of class, John, but I'm going to let you know those AI girlfriends who won't have sex with you are nothing compared to what we have in store with the only no, that I can't fucking John, I can't. Like I'm having a fucking issue. Like I'm like, my mom raised a good child. I'm better than this. Like, but at the same time, like finish your joke. I can't do it. You need to finish your joke. But there's children watching. You're fine. The kids went to bed an hour ago. Fuck. Here's the deal. I'm gonna play a couple messages and see what happens. All right, fair enough. John L. Peacock says he gave me the admin permission, so if you don't do it, I can do that. That's cool, bro. All right, fist bump. Satan out.
Honestly, guys, I cannot believe how accurate my John Peacock's emoji of his hair is
Okay.
like dead on what your hair looks like.
About time. You know what? Speaking of AI getting shit right, John, it's about time we give a shout out to Stereo Streets, fucking AI. I don't know. I don't know if anyone out there in the Stereo Streets knows this, but John L. Peacock did a 3-day full nude hand painted photo shoot with the staff of Stereo. It was crazy. He was like, "Bro, they're gonna give me $50." I'm like, "Yeah, but they're gonna charge you for the hotel like 400." Like, all right, but I only owe them like 350. Anyway, but turns out they used his likeness and he signed away everything. And he got like fucking 4 or 5 Nature Valley chewy granola bars, which is pretty cool as far as things go for a nude photo shoot for Stereo. All right, we got a few more, bud.
Yo.
Here we go.
It's me, Dub.
This guy. I do remember you, bro.
Remember me. In the corner of your mind. My name is Dub. Dubs at square. 111. Are you having fun when I stick my dick between your buns? Actually, no, that's John. Sleeping on your couch. He says, peek-a-boo with his little tiny mouse between your butt cheeks.
Number one, I don't appreciate you coming in as a different avatar, Dub, and no one has time for this shit. Number two, let me call it John L. Peacock for anyone who's here on the YouTube. John likes to throw up fucking gang signs and fucking, oh, you speak ASL? Like you're just like, oh, here's a number and a thing. Like, motherfucker, do you not? You know I'm pressing buttons, right? You understand that I'm seeing things, right? But you feel the need to tell me like, hey man, there's another one coming. Hey bud, here's hey, there's 242 messages. Turns out the way John is using hand signals, I'm gonna have to go through the back door and fucking kill any of the hostiles. This is very aggressive, John. I don't know what kind of unit you trained with, John, but your hand signals are leading the fucking insurgents into certain death. I'm gonna play some more packets and shut the fuck up. Don't message me anymore unless you want to pop in. Feel free to pop in, motherfucker, but don't fucking give me the finger with fucking, oh, there's 28, 42. Oh shit. He's a blood. Like, oh shit. John L. Peacock's gonna crip walk through the bathroom in 2 seconds, and we're all gonna be fucking none the wiser. This motherfucker.
John, this is more a question for Pete, but I'm going through John to speak to Pete.
It's about time somebody gets the fucking respect I deserve.
I have boundaries. Pete.
Mm-hmm.
I was highly offended last week.
Mm-hmm.
2 weeks.
Yes.
Weeks. I was offended at one point, and I'm still offended. I wasn't gonna be offended. I have to use John as my buffer. He's my buffer. He's boss.
Yes.
And
Whoa.
first thing. Second of all,
Whoa.
John, can you ask Peterson? Can you ask him? Can you ask him, has anyone ever said, any female over the age of 34 and a half, that they love him?
Here's the deal. F Square, I'm glad you fucking called in again. But in accordance with Megan's Law, I can't answer that question. So, oh shit. As my consigliere and legal representation, John L. Peacock is sighing and stuttering silently in the background. Folks, if you don't like the silent stuttering vocalization of John L. Peacock, you can click that link above your head and see him sigh silently, as we all know he does. Jesus Christ, man. Hey, bud, here's the deal, man. I'm a man of the ages, right? Fucking the people love me. Yeah. Maybe I don't hit that well in fucking certain demographics, but I believe our cover sheet says it all. Fuck the millennials. Sorry, that's not it, John. I can't say that, right? The thing is, I talk to you. John, don't make that face. Look at him. I try to get a punchline in, and John does this. He's like, yeah, fucking cancel it yourself, motherfucker. See what happens. Look at him. Fucking, oh, I got all these shoulder shrugs, but I got no fucking buttons to wear on my shirt. Fuck you, John. Hold on. I'm gonna play these messages, and then we're gonna get to the root of all this fucking thing.
First of all, I'd like to apologize to John O. I'm surprised, and I am sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe
Don't do it.
it's the Brooklyn brain. We tapped in with the same water as the Copots. You blame the Copots. But Max Headroom incident. Hack the planet. They were just hacking the planet. It was all part of the plan. Is this where Angelina Jolie comes in? I feel cheated. She should have came in. She didn't. He's this guy.
Right?
Okay, goodbye.
Saying, John, you want to pop in on this one? Because Hackers is a good one. And I'm with you because when Max Headroom came in, there was no topless video, and it was just a fucking middle-aged man's ass getting spanked. And that was a detriment to the human experience. What we saw was not okay, John. John, that was not okay. There's times when you just stand up for yourself, John. There's times when you just dig your fucking heels into the dirt and say, no, I will not stand for this. I need to see Angelina Jolie's titties and not an old man's ass if we're fucking taking over the internet. This is bullshit.
Well, here's the thing. We didn't see the head of the woman who was spanking that bare buttocks. It might have been Angelina Jolie's.
Again, I love you. I appreciate you yes-anding and trying to get me through this trying time in my existence. But, John, fucking show her head. That's great.
They didn't. I don't have any video. I can only take stills from the video they had.
John, hey, bud.
Yeah,
hey, John. John,
yeah.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not done.
Okay.
Great. Show her head. That's great. That's fantastic. It's not there. I don't give a fuck. Hackers showed Angelina Jolie's boobies. And that was a turning point in the American culture, not only for technology, but for the Jolie family.
Well, what about Swordfish?
Okay, Swordfish, not great, bro. because you have Halle Berry, the first Academy Award winner, showing her boobs, but she had them on a sunscreen and was propping them up, and they looked like bro. I'm going to talk out of class here. Here's the deal. You guys all know this, right? You guys have all done this. Anyone has presented if you're a man, you've presented your genitalia on some sort of I don't know,
table,
guitar, platter. John, I'm a musician. The first thing is I was like, I'm not gonna go away from my fucking true self, right?
If you shave your pubes, it looks bigger, like a turkey.
No, here's the deal. If you shave it right, you can get a lightning bolt and it looks faster. John, don't try me on this. I'm trying to get it through a segment, and I need you to just yes and shut the fuck up. You're working hard. I appreciate you, bud. I see you. You're doing the Lord's work. But I have a fucking 4-minute bit. I got 3 minutes to finish it before the red light hits. Bud. I'll be honest, though, but I truly don't. I'm not sure we're going through at this point. Like it's very.
Well, you propped your junk on the guitar. Continue. Go on.
Gross, bro. Don't bring that up. Like that makes me sound like an animal. Here's the deal. You want to be sexy, right? The thing is, number one, we can all say ladies love musicians. Yeah? Yeah, they do.
Of course.
Number two, ladies love surprises. Oh, don't they ever? If they're private and not like, oh, look, you're bringing your long lost cousin and your fucking the person who you took a fucking kidney from to your fucking bar mitzvah. Like, no one wants that. But I'm saying, hey, remember when we were gonna have a steak? No, we're having chicken. Surprises, John. Right?
Okay.
Number three, ladies have libidos too. Ladies get it, bro. The thing is, as an open-minded supporter, ladies get it, man.
Yeah.
And if you put all those three things together, John, the most amazing thing you can do for your special someone is a naked serenade. You get your well, first off, you get your cardigan, your fucking skinny jeans, all them shits off. Like, I'm guessing you don't have tearaway pants like the normal, right? But I'm saying for you,
scarves and all.
Yeah. Take your beret off as well. Like, fuck it. Like, it's daddy's time. You know what I mean? Like, just get it off, right? Then I would say get a guitar with a low strap, so it's just cover your junk just enough.
Okay.
But in your world, I would say maybe a mountain dulcimer, maybe a banjo, John. I would think grab an accordion, right? Ladies love good fucking Polish accordion music. John.
Well, what about a bass guitar? What about a bass?
No, John. That's a fucking backup instrument to a fucking sexual encounter that will never happen. So no.
So no fiddle, no trombone.
You can fuck with fiddle. You definitely anything in the brass, 100%. Oh, tuba, she knows what she's dealing with. Bro, the whole thing, like, but I'm just letting you know.
A banjo's okay, but not a bass guitar.
Well, no, yeah, dude. Well, the thing is, like, we're not on a Hollywood and Vine. You're not trying. Hey, you want to do fucking shoot some heroin and fucking figure out our next gig at fucking the Roxy? No, man. Hey, this is a banjo. Watch. I know all those things in Deliverance.
This is a Steve Martin original.
Do you like the High Mountain Plain Dusters? Well, have I got a fucking rendition for you? John, here's the deal. You're an animal if you don't listen to my advice.
What I really want to know is, have you ever been over yonder?
Oh, now you give me a little fighting room. These motherfuckers. Fucking John L. Peacock and goddamn my boy Pete. Some bitches never goddamn stop. John, it's about fucking at the end of the goddamn woods that I can't handle this shit anymore. These motherfuckers here, right? Every fucking Tuesday, every time, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Oh, it's not good enough for you? Well, try 4 a.m. Greenwich Meanwich sandwich time if you're across the pond, John. This kind of bullshit shall not stand. I'm sorry. I get emotional.
This aggression will not stand, man.
All right, fucking. You guys want to see a dead body? John, mute up. I'm going to fucking play some messages, sow some shit.
I got you, bro.
Horrible. Goddamn horrible.
He didn't fuck up Pete. He's gonna stretch your asshole out 3 different episodes. Your asshole's like, thank you, John. Thank you. John's like, you'll telecom powder.
Fair enough. No, you're gonna. Yeah, no, I know we got more. Like, it's fair enough. Like, but I just need to. 29. Remember we said fucking don't use your fucking fingers unless you're aggressively shooting a gun, John. Do you realize that he just said, John, are you listening to the messages? Fucking John. Fucking John doesn't even hear him. He just sees the numbers.
He is asking John what a plethora is once we get to these messages in 1.17 hours. A plethora is the amount of cocks that Pete gets in his mouth and his asshole and his eyes.
In his eyes?
Whoa. Hanging out with his boyfriend, Bubba. And Bubba's boys. They like to give him a little skull fucking. A little bit of the butthole.
That's what I'm like.
A little bit of the mouthies.
I'm a big fan. Here's the deal. John L. Peacock just learned how to throw up the blood sign if you're watching YouTube. Number 2, in the eyes, bro. I'm not a fucking animal. Maybe running backwards through a cornfield in Iowa. Maybe, but don't be a fucking animal. That's some bullshit. This guy.
You're an idiot. On the running.
See? Here's his next message.
Might avoid some certain turds and situations. I knew I was hiding in John's closet for months for some reason.
I know exactly why.
Yeah.
Bro. I know exactly why.
You need to get new mothballs.
No. Yes, he does. And number 2, I know why you're doing it. Bro, we've all been there, and we all understand the reason why he needs new mothballs.
I can't believe you referenced dude who knocked the high bar off with his dick. He was from France, by the way, not from the U.S.
Let's see the dick.
Dancing with the lady from Australia. I must have watched 100 clips of those two events, laughing my collective ass off. Good on ya.
100%. That is what Olympics bring to our fair city. John, I don't know, man. You know, all right, there's 70,000 messages you're gonna fucking throw at me. Like, oh shit, if you're gonna throw up a gang sign and then crip walk across the fucking screen, I don't know what to do, John. I don't know what to do with your life choices. No, this motherfucker, don't show me what you're fucking. Oh, where you from? What you claim, son? Fuck you, man. Here's the deal. I'm just saying, Summer Olympics are in fucking LA next Summer Olympics in 4 years. It's gonna be some bullshit. And I have people who work at hotels, like who are the manager of the hotel. Part of me is like, I feel like I want to go. I feel like I should go to one or two, but at the same time, like it's like going to a football game, but a shit football game. Like, oh, I'm in the bleachers and I can't see shit. Like, bro, I need to be inside a ping pong player's mind. I don't want to see in the fucking rafters, bro. You know what I mean?
Right.
When I see handball, I need to smell the fucking fear when they're 4-1. That's what I need in my life. I don't need this bullshit. Like,
you need to smell the hands and the balls. Right.
Right. The thing is, everyone knows about me is like, this guy loves hands and balls.
Well, so
Wait,
LA.
Hold on. Did I? No, we're good with that. Go ahead. Fuck, man.
LA, the last time they hosted the Summer Olympics, that's when the SWAT team.
1984.
The SWAT team was invented because of that. To suppress the people, the crowds.
Have you the thing is we're trying to figure out a way to do civilian clusters is what we're calling them. They haven't been done before where it just knocks out 40 to 70 civilians from a small cluster bomb that is shot from an aerial cannon. John, it's going to be great as long as you don't hit any one of the competitors. You know what I mean?
What do you mean by knocks out? Like, what does that actually mean?
Well, here's the deal. We're not sure yet.
No.
But I feel like putting the money into the research is going to manifest dividends in the end result. You know what I mean? So I feel like, so as long as they're not a problem, whatever that means is good, right?
Yeah. So you're going to take Marcellus Wallace's wife out. You're going to take her out.
Well, no, John. Here's the deal. You're not going to say those things when we have Ralph Lauren designing our outfits. You know what I mean? So don't be a dick about it, right? Fucking, we don't want to treat you like any other Florida designers and fucking come to your house and murder you. Just allegedly. John, did you know that Tommy Hilfiger, his name is Tommy Hilfiger and not Tommy Hilfinger?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
next you're gonna say objects in the mirror are closer than they appear to be instead of maybe closer than they appear to be.
I know what you're thinking, and like that's why all those people didn't swerve out of the way when I held my nuts up to the fucking rear view. They didn't know it was coming for them.
They're actually closer. They're actually closer.
They're coming right for our heads. John, we've seen it 100 times. It's not my problem. It's our problem. Am I right or am I right? Am I right? Fair enough. We got 77,000 messages. You know what? Justin Guarini should have won season one of American Idol. You know what? Fuck you, Kelly Clarkson fans, even though I'm one of them. I just want to start some fucking goddamn riots and see if we can get John L. Peacock to lose his mind about how many messages are played. In the meantime, all you Justin Guarini fans, raise your glass. Let's fuck this goddamn couch down. Cheers, John.
Look out. Here's to the super blue moon that happened last night. That was pretty awesome.
No, it's not. It's not. They just wanted another reason to sing their goddamn chorus. Oh, did someone see you standing alone without a dream in your heart, motherfucker? Oh, sounds like another astrological bullshit to me. Oh, another bullshit of your own. Is that something you can understand?
Could you give us that chorus that they added because of this new super blue moon?
No, here's the deal, John. We don't believe in science or the recreation of said scientific studies. What we believe in is shenaniganizing, tomfoolery, and just no, I don't even believe in conjugating correctly. That's one of our core values. Fuck your conjugation, hooked on phonics. I was going to go on a limb and say it didn't work for me, but I'm not going to finish it because hooked on phonics, people would know if they know.
Look it up.
Look it up, you guys. I'm not going to do the goddamn work for all of you, right? Here's the deal. It's a fucking college level class. You guys got to fucking do your homework, come to school. All right, if I'm 15 minutes late on the YouTubes, you guys probably can leave me. But that's not. Here's the deal, you guys. I have a ginger fucking co-host. People respect me. You guys will show up and fucking show out. Tell them, ginger co-host.
I have an advanced degree.
This is bullshit. We're losing them. This is not what we should be saying. Stop. Say something better. I have a ginger co-host. Say something better. Go. You go now.
I have a beer with a Pepper Palace koozie on it. Hey.
Now we are fucking getting somewhere, John. Just when I think you're fucking suckling from the wrong teat of knowledge, you go ahead and do something like that with the koozie that no one knows about. My man in Amsterdam. That's what we are here for, bud. That's what we're fucking showed up for. It's not me. It's not me. It's what you bring to the table. It's what we bring. It's the things that. John, do you want to build a snowman?
Does it have to be a snowman?
Would you like to get enough cocaine? Sorry.
Let's take this off air.
No, children's podcast. Fair enough. Shut your mouth. I'm gonna do there's 74,000 messages. Someone wants to build a snowman. I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna figure it out. Here we go.
In Pete's case, stuttering lasts for 48 years.
But
if he's lucky, another 50. But that's like if he gets to get a robot heart in the next couple of years. But
I'm with you, bro.
I'm smoking 2 packs a day and drinking the bottle of tequila that he has in his hand.
I love it.
He might be only stuttering for about a few more months. John, you watch Pete. Make sure that he goes and not throws up in the bed again, because me and his girlfriend are trying to make the whoopee.
Love it. Number one, Carol has been a real bitch lately. Number two, I feel like you're just showing her to the party. Yeah, man. I'm not trying to be here for a long time. I'm trying to show up and show out. Giddy up, bud. Oh, some may call them palpitations, but we call them signs of love. Johnny gets it.
Oh, fellas, I can't keep my eyes open any longer, so I'm listening to you. I'm laying here, drifting off to sleep, listening to the dulcet tones from your show. Great show, fellas. You're the best.
Thank you, love.
I love
Thank
you. Have a great night, everybody. Be excellent to each other.
Hell yeah. Salty, I'm a big fan. I love hearing your voice. Yeah, no, there's yeah, we'll talk. I'm a big fan. John, I hate you throwing up all the gang signs. It's a fucking safe space. You don't get to. Nope, there he goes again. There we go, shooting.
I can't believe I paid $3.53 of my hard-earned doll hairs to be in this show. I mean, you remember Stuttering John? Yeah, remember him?
53.
Yeah. Anyways, you shouldn't remember. Because no one cares. No one fucking cares. And you're like, oh, where are you going, F Square? Where are you driving? I'm driving to your mom. I'm driving to your mom's house right now. So she can stutter all over my cock and balls.
Whoa, Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. Number one. And also 353 to be in the show. Like, John, are we making money on this motherfucker and then I'm not getting pieces of? Because here's the deal. Intellectual property, motherfucker. Look at this. Some may not say it's intellectual, but I say it's property. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Folks, we're not a smart people, but we are a people.
I mean, one would think, how many years have you guys been in this show?
Too long, bro.
Your 18th year now. You think Mr. Clicky McClickerson, are you snapping your pen? What are you doing?
Is he talking about me?
Keep that under control by now. And then also, what else? I mean,
it's me.
You know, these Ohio nights must be very boring for both of you.
Ohio nights.
Men, it doesn't pan out, does it, gentlemen?
Well, bro.
You guys both could do better. Well, John's actually doing better. Pete.
Fuck you!
I can't expect too much from Pete, but John, come on, John.
Fuck you! Number one, I can raise a barn faster than any motherfucker in this goddamn Stereo Streets podcast. Number two, fuck you! All right, fair enough. I don't take criticism well. It could be a shortcoming. It could be the fucking truth. But seriously, bro, when's the last time you churned your own butter? I'm guessing soon. There later. Fucking, that didn't work either. Shh, quiet. John, here we go.
With that stutterers list, I was genuinely waiting for you to say Will Smith. What? Just because he said, well, when I get nervous, stutter, every word. You can't say you're a stutterer if it's lyrics in one of your songs. Just saying, those who knew?
All right. Julie, I love you. I'm 100% with you. But if you start getting into repetition and rap, you're going to have a lot of people in the spectrum. Because I'm going back to Cali. Oh, you got something to say, motherfucker? No, Biggie, I don't.
I never knew if Bob Newhart really stammered or if that was the character in Newhart. I loved that show, like growing up, or when it was on, or when I was a teenager, whatever. I fucking loved that show. You know, it was fucking hilarious. Aunt Larry, it's my brother Daryl, my other brother Daryl, and Bob would always just never he never get it quite out. You just want to fucking hit him, like just say it. Yeah, you know. I think I started stammering. Like I really honed my stammering ability, like influenced by Bob Newhart. You heard it here on the Two-Sided Podcast Green Room. When are you gonna play the messages?
Bro, 100%. If we're talking about hitting Bob Newhart, bro, you're in the right place. John L. Peacock has smacked Bob Newhart many a time. Ain't that right, John?
All out of love.
From my heart,
All
from
out of
my
love.
heart, from my soul, from my brother Daryl, or my other brother Daryl.
From the
May the
window
Lord
to the wall.
to the sweat drops down new hearts. John, I don't often speak out of pocket, John. I am what most people say a stoic learner. But in this instance, John, in said instance, I say nay. I believe the sweat runs down said wall. John, that's not. It's not even a good punchline. Like it was a good setup, but I couldn't finish. I couldn't. And 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here we go.
So is John like the Matt Damon in this relationship, and Pete's not even? You know, I mean, I want to say he's the Ben Affleck, but I think he's actually more like Casey Affleck.
Whoa! Whoa!
Like Casey Affleck.
Whoa!
Like when he was 12, maybe.
F square. I have seen J-Lo's boobs, so I'm pretty sure I'm in a Ben category. Buck your couch, bro. That's great. I know. Okay, shh, quiet. I know we're doing more. I don't want. Shh, quiet.
I've been around so long because I'm watching YouTube, waiting to see what I look like when I hear my comments, because I'm just impressed like how handsome you two look, and I just can't wait to see what I look like when I come on. So I'm just hanging in there waiting for that. Oh boy, this is.
Ghost, my man.
As soon as the green room happened, there was this like energy that lifted off of my ball sack, and then I told your mom to go wash up. Thank you so much, son, for letting me back in. By the way, I do like my eggs scrambled in the morning and some French toast, my boy. I appreciate you.
I hope you like your maple syrup Canadian style, because that's how we roll around this motherfucker. Cheers, bud.
I'm sitting here trying to follow what you're saying, and then this like 6-foot giant steps on my feet, and fucking ass smelled like ass, and I'm like, fucking Jesus Christ! I look up, it's fucking John Peacock trying to fucking
Here
fight.
he is.
Like, I get your security and shit. I have paparazzi chasing you, but watch where you're going, man, and watch that ass, dude. That ass can take a motherfucker out, man. I love you guys. Oh, I'm here for you. I'm just, you know.
You're, bro. You're not the first one to say John L. Peacock has birthing hips. This guy could fucking like, if you were in the prairie, like, and he was your fucking given wife, 100% 100%. Like, it's gonna be strong fucking sires. 100%. Look at him. Look at him. And he can pull a plow. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you stuck around. We're gonna get you John Peacock puppy. This is a puppy instead of puppy.
A big dick. Maybe don't do a fucking high jump. Maybe do a fucking shot put so your dick doesn't hit the bar. Doesn't matter, John. I'm not focused on the sport. I'm focused on the schlong. Focused on the schlong. The schlong. The schlong.
Who fucking said that? That's Crazy Town, John. Can you come in? Can you please come in? No, that's not me. That's not my voice. No, John. John, shut the fuck up. Let's try this.
Maybe do a fucking shot put so your dick doesn't hit the bar. Doesn't matter, John. I'm not focused on the sport. I'm focused on the schlong. Focused on the schlong. The schlong. The schlong.
Oh my God. You guys, Daft Punk retired, and my boy Pete has come to town with the help of fucking Dub and Sean L. Peacock. You guys, it wouldn't be all me if it wasn't for the fucking people propping up the big dicks in my background. Ain't that right, John? Jesus Christ, bro. That's beautiful. I feel like I need to become a fucking, what are these kids called these days? Social influencer? Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine.
Please don't bomb the Twin Towers.
This fucking guy. These guys got a low stereo.
But how could you hold it against a tyke if he's an orphan? Oh,
Road now.
he can shit himself all he wants if he doesn't have a mom and a dad. Oh, you poor tyke man. Oh, we've all been there.
Look at him.
Kid. Fucking orphan.
Dude.
You can shit yourself all you want.
Look at him. There's poop everywhere. As a small lad, you know I love you. Always have, even though your mum and your dad haven't been even more present. Go ahead. Poop freely. Oh, there's turds aplenty, but none shall pass through your colon of... No, fair enough. Seems like I need to get transferred to another award. Cheers.
Fully support John and Pete's adoption. A bag of diarrhea. They're gonna call him, Mr.
Turd sack.
Yeah, I'm just joking. I mean, Pete was giving a shout out to AI, but sounds like kind of giving a shout out to John's A thighs.
Oh.
It's
A5. John's A5s. Well, folks, if you haven't had Wagyu in this style of ginger, you're not living. I'll let you know.
This comedy show has been quite brilliant. I really do appreciate the laughter. I think I laughed more during this episode than I have watching a full season or 3 of the Teletubbies.
Okay, fuck you. Hold on.
You guys, appreciate that. You guys might want to get a little level up, get the Barney level, but right now, you're just a little bit better than the Teletubbies. Hey, enjoy that.
Again. You know what, man? That fucking baby in the sun is fucking 30 years old now, motherfucker. We're all broken inside. We're all trying to do our best. John, is this the time of the two-sided pod where Pete lashes out to the listeners? Yeah, he says fondly with a fucking ginger gleam in his eye. Fuck you, John. Nobody cares about your opinion. Here's the deal, folks. We goddamn get up early every day. No, actually not. Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific. That's pretty late in the day. 11 p.m. Eastern. That's even fucking later. Someone needs to get a job and wake up. 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean sandwich time if you're across the pond. That's super early, and I would not recommend waking up that early. Anyway, John, fuck you, man. Do we do good? Fair enough. Here we go.
Went to YouTube for a minute, and there's a bout of depression that came over me. Are you guys like sitting on the toilet right now?
This guy,
you know,
I fucking love him. He's just waking up.
Okay. You know,
he is just waking up to the party when we have a small moment of clarity. Folks, it's not that we ask much. It's just that we ask fucking the people, hey, there's a link above your head. Click in to see our heads. Let's fucking see what's happening on YouTube. If you can't do that and you're very surprised it happens fucking 2 hours in the show, that's on you, bud. I'm very appreciative. Yeah, let's stare it again. Shh, quiet. Let's start it again. I'm very appreciative. 3, 2, 1. Nobody needs to say, shh, quiet. Here we go. F square. I see you coming in hot. I can't wait to see what happens next. Here we go. You know I'm a goddamn cowboy. I shoot from the hip. Come correct or you don't get fucking talk at all. Giddy up, baby.
Way over yonder in the minor key, ain't nobody who can sing like me. Nobody who can sing like me. Ain't nobody who can sing like me. Ain't nobody who can sing like me. Way over yonder in the minor key. Way over yonder in the minor key. Ain't nobody who can sing like me.
Moon shadows on the trail. Pretty cowboy, close your eyes and sleep.
All the other cowboys are in the corral. All of your work is done. So close your eyes and sleep, little pal. Dream of someone.
Boom ba doo doo boom ba doo doo boom ba doo doo boom ba doo boom ba doo. You guys, if you like literary jokes, if you like fucking that's not even fucking. Here's the deal. Have you ever been to karaoke and blacked out? Well, welcome to the party. Fuck your couch, Sean.
Arizona moon keeps shining.
You guys, we don't do this often, but we do it every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich every time after hours is gone. Here's the deal, folks. We don't take this kind of responsibility lightly, but we also don't take it very seriously. So, if you like what you heard, if you can't believe that we're still in the air, well, fucking neither can we. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your parole officer. Fuck your couch. We're about to do a goddamn shot.
My Pete, what I'm hearing from you is we don't take this kind of responsibility lightly, but we also don't see this amount of responsibility as heavy. Is that what you're saying?
It's about that goddamn time someone. Now you give me a little fucking drinking room. Here we go, folks. Cheers to you.
Cheers to you. You're welcome for listening. Whoa.
Oh, and you thought you had to go to bed, and you thought you had to get up for work. Oh, look at you. Look at fucking you guys.
Bobcat Goldway. Thank you, Jasmine, on the YouTubes. That's the person.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I was just thinking, like, you know.
I need you to fucking stop everything you think is correct. I did a Bobcat Goldthwait impression in the whole thing. And I told him, and I used to put it in the face. I said, "Why are you so fat? Why are you so fat? You used to beat the shit out of him." I did that at that moment. And you're like, "Hey, everybody. Hey, you guys like bathroom shots? Well, look at me in the bathroom and taking shots."
I tried to remember who it was. I could not remember. I said like Bob Gold Bob. I don't know. I said something, and thank you to Jasmine for bringing the correct information a bit later. That's all.
It was literally not a bit later. It was literally an hour and a half ago, and you were just coming to terms with the fucking stupidity that is your day-to-day life. John, we like what you bring to the table, but we need you to stop moving around so much because your camera doesn't hold it. It's called stemming, but it's also called fucking up the goddamn podcast.
Pop those packets.
Hey, folks. You like fucking Spectrum jokes? Well, you'll love the two-sided pod. All right. I'm going to pop packets, but
hear me out.
I have carte blanche to do whatever I want. Fucking F Square has come in hot. Motherfucker, I'm just saying, I figure shit out. I know there's people out in the stereo streets. I know there's people out there who's, I'm not going to name names and say that why are not people fucking saying things in, but I'm also going to say names and say, why are people not saying things in, right? You know what I mean? John, shout out to, as I say, why are people not saying anything? Shout out to the Foxes. All right. Shout out to Mona Lisa. You like to say shout out. Also, shout out to Dub. Nice. Fucking Ghost is here. My man, Ghost. Julie Prunes. Muse. Apparently, he's fucking with the yellow Pikachu and not even worry about the podcast anymore. This motherfucker. Someone gets an emulator and forgets about where their roots are from. This guy. Assaulted. We got Salty, man. Well, we fucking love you. MFA. You're asleep. You don't need to get your phone. Shh, quiet. We're on the TV. Everything's fine. You're fine. We got Mayu. I can't, man, here's the deal. I can't give shout outs if I don't know your name. I'm with you. I appreciate that. And fucking revenge. Long-time caller. First time listener through the bullshit of the green room. None shall pass. All shall seek the destruction of John L. Peacock's fucking finger. You guys, here's the deal. Anyone in the stereo streets, click the link above your head, see what John L. Peacock is doing with his fingers, and none shall stop doing that. Like, you're making me upset. Like, I feel like, no, like I'm on my first rave, the pills just kicked in, and you're like, you like water? You want a light show? Like, stop moving your fingers like that. I don't like it. Don't do it. I got a few more messages. Here we go.
Shit and Pete's cornflakes. I mean, it's kind of early in the morning, but
kind of early in the morning. Can't believe there's something happening.
You don't have to go to that. Let's go to the beach one. The beach volleyball for the ladies tournament.
Okay.
What I would do, but you'd probably like that.
We're talking Olympian athletes. My man, I swear, we love the fucking games like you do too.
Co-host. I went to 8th grade and graduated in electronic school and worked in radio.
Jesus Christ, it's like you're fucking listening to my valedictorian speech. That's exactly what I said. Anyway, with the DeVry Institute, you too can also have the education that I received. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. 4.7. This kid gets it. Look at your fucking fingers. Somebody learned how to point with 3 fingers during this episode. It's not just Disney, it's a fucking way of life. Good job, John.
I was turning my butter as we were speaking. Oh, man. Actually, I turned the gravy. That shit comes out like,
This guy.
oh, John sets it up and Pete can't finish.
Hold up.
But she says,
Hold up. Here's the deal. Number 1, I set up and I finish and I leave a fucking over 22% tip on the tip. John, are we talking about fucking gratuity tax? John, if we don't have to get taxed on those tips anymore, I'll feel better about how much I leave. Until then, John, everything is suspect.
yeah, John. I mean, your big ass feet and shits. Goddamn. You know
Look
what?
at him.
I watch my guy Ghost over here, man. Shit. And why he always want? He's always like, I want the yellow M&Ms, man. I gotta have yellow M&Ms. And, you know.
All right, here's the deal. Number 1, I love me some yellow M&Ms. Number 2, their footwear is fucking fabulous and more comfortable. Number 3, turns out I wrote the company and said, hey, I got lactose intolerance. They're like, it's not even fucking real milk. I was like, that's pretty good. So
If you guys never gave a shout out to Julie. I mean, the angel from heaven is in the house. I mean, came down from above. I mean, she's probably working the elliptical. Only one could imagine. God bless Godspeed, Julie.
hell yeah. All right. Finally, we are back in line.
Yeah. Yeah. We did, we shall, we always will.
Right.
What were you gonna do?
I was gonna say we're like a double-headed dildo focused on the same purpose. Yes.
Shout out.
So gross. The thing is, I was trying to make like, how do I make it now that it's
the two-sided penetration. Wait, is that what you mean?
Right. Yeah. And the master has become a teacher. I'm not sure. It was like, grab the fucking stone, Kimosabi. Like, there's a fucking David Carradine hung himself in a closet joke. And I'm not sure where all these go. And I'm not proud of any of my verbal exploration of said things. But what I can say I'm proud of is that fucking I love Julie, man.
Yeah.
She's great. She's fantastic. She is, again, I'm looking at like bucket list places, things like, if there's one motherfucking person I want to see Stonehenge with, it's goddamn Julie Prunes. Do you know you can pay extra to get fucking super drunk and then go up and touch it?
Really?
And I mean a lot of things.
Well, speaking of it, I was recently told that one of my friends was there when David Carradine passed on, and he heard his last words, and it was Kung Fui.
That seems in poor choice. It seems like you are reaching outside of your boundaries of what you should do with your day-to-day life choices.
He's
But
told
no,
me like 3
I'm
or
not.
4
No,
times.
no. You don't get to come out of it yet. Like I'm still aggressively picking apart what you just said. So if you want after the fact, by all means, by all means, John. Here's the deal, John. Inappropriate. Number one, I think the loved ones and the family of all the grasshoppers who have walked the plains feel the hate and now feel the umbrage that they have to lift upon their backs after one makes such a frivolous comment, John. But also, there's small moments in life that I don't even give a shit about the punchline, that I just like, I feel joy. Like I'm just like, you know what? Let me fucking wash. It's like the fucking tears of an angel that you can like, yeah, this is what happiness feels like. I don't know what the rest of it entails or holds for me or anyone, but I need to bask in this. Like this fuck enjoyed something stupid, and I feel better as a person. Oof, that I felt good. No
Shout out to my
punchline.
boy Will.
Shout out my boy Will. Here's the deal, John.
I think you met him, actually.
No. No,
He was at the night you saw my play.
no, man. I didn't even see your play like that. All that. No, man.
Oh, that
I
was
flew
AI.
to New York. I know I flew into New York. That happened. Right? I knew that.
Yeah.
And then everything after that. Fucking, have you seen Taken with Liam Neeson? It was pretty much like that, but mentally. No, I'm better. Live, die, repeat. Both a lot more booze and weed. No, wait, hold on. No, hold on. Fucking Looper with Tom Cruise before he fucking no, shut up, fuck. Looper with Bruce Willis before he stopped fucking being Bruce Willis, and the other fucking kid, like the Thing, yeah, like that. But no, I'm better than that. No, fuck you, John. I'll fuck you, John. Here's the deal.
Eternal sunshine of the spotless mind.
There's not many times when we have places where we can make changes in our life. But when we find those places, John, I don't know what else to say. Here's the deal, bud. I need you to raise your glass, motherfucking lower your expectations. Let's teach the fucking children of the future a lesson, right? Here's the deal, John. Stop shitting yourself. Fucking walk it off. You'll be fine. Am I right or am I right?
Right.
Shut up. Don't fucking show your fucking, I don't believe in buttons. That's a fucking different message for the kids, John. Nope. Bear down. Shut up. Here we go. Here we go. Cheers. Bing, bing, bing.
The cow. Get rid of those messages. Get rid of them.
Here we go.
This is up. You guys, man, kudos 100%.
Look at me now. Can't believe this stuff is all the thing. It's something.
No, touch more. They fenced it off, so yeah.
Oh, they'll let you touch it.
Check it.
Here's the deal. Number one, apparently you never got to the UK because when my fucking vacation starts in the UK, it has that extra fucking purview that everything is touchable. You touch everything all the time. They call it the no afternoon delight. They call it the afternoon delight package, right? Go on British Airways, fucking business class. Like they're not fucking all the way up. It's kind of bullshit. Doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? You know, sorry, John is telling me I have to do things. Shh. Afternoon delight.
Looking at my bucket list, and I'd put Julie Bruns on my bucket list too. She's a
yes,
very beautiful, sexy woman, and I'm sure there's plenty of us guys that would love to sleep with her. I'm sorry,
Jesus Christ, Ghost.
I'll sleep with her and take her to Stonehenge, and sleep with her again, even.
Jesus.
How many buckets is that?
Too many buckets, bro.
I don't care how many buckets it is. I'll
You
bucket for that.
Bro.
Love you, Julie. Love you. Should ask her about the the dick pic I sent her. It's not quite what you think, but she thought it was really cute.
Hello, Julie. Do you like fucking history? Do you? Fucking Stonehenge? Well, have I got all fucking little tribute for you. Some may say we fucking pulled stones across hundreds of miles. Others might say we fucking asked the fucking aliens to fucking give us a fucking hand. Right? Well, here's what I'm going to say to you, Julie Bruce. I've been fucking distracted. I've been forlorn. Right? I've been, some may say, forsaken. Right? But, Julie Prunes. Oh, hey, Julie Prunes. You are the reason we are all here. Right? John. I realize you fucking. No, and I start going Australian. Right, John. Hey, is a reason why I feel like there's John O. Peacock hides from his true emotions. Some may say he goes off screen so he does not fire off one's self. John, here's the deal, bud. No, we're not going to even. there's very few times in the world where I feel like an English breakfast joke is truly appropriate and is aggressively now. But I don't want to make a joke about it. I want to make a specific choice about it. Like I truly, as I said, of what I want to do and what things are happening in my personal life. I'm going to the UK. I'm going. If you want to go, that's great. If you don't, I don't give a fuck.
All right.
I am going. I'm gonna fucking cut fucking heads off in this shit. It's a tower of what? It's bullshit. It's a fucking city we're in. You guys get a little more clever. Fair enough. Full English breakfast. Fucking fried bread, bro. Blood sausage, bro. I'm telling you, I want to. The other place I kind of want to go to. I know it's bullshit, but I know nothing about it except everything I know about it. I want to go to Leeds, which is bullshit, and it's because that's where fucking Beard Meets Food is from. And I feel like if I can get on a show and aggressively be a fucking content creator, I don't know, John. I'm not sure.
Hey, am I about Pete?
I'm not fucking sure.
What's all in English breakfast?
Here's the deal, bud. Mushrooms, tomatoes, blood sausage, toast, eggs, English bacon, beans. Fucking more beans. We got to get more beans, John.
What kind of tea do they use?
The thing is, I don't fuck with the tea. I do cocktails. And they're like, we're going to have cocktails. And I was like, well, give me a black and tan. And that's what I get instead. It's $2 more or £3.40 more, right? But I get the fucking cocktail because I'm not a goddamn animal, John. Yeah,
it's an English breakfast without milk and an English breakfast with milk and sugar that they mix together. That's their black and tan.
Here's the deal, man. I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. Yeah. And I'm here to bridge the international gap of fuckery. Right? We're all going to have a good time. Hey, are we going to eat? Yeah, we're going to eat. I'm going to say some inappropriate shit. It's going to be hilarious. And you're going to say fucking a story to your fucking counterparts after you left your fucking normal job as waiting tables because I'm hilarious. Fuck your couch. We're going back to Julie Prunes because I know she has a pool table and we're going to fucking get to it. Bro, her girls' night?
Yeah.
Yep. I want to meet everybody.
Yeah,
Dan,
right.
Here's the deal. Oh, they're having a girls' night? Dan, you and me, bro. I want to go out with him. Everybody in her life I want to be part of. I want to. Is there any way adoption works for a fucking adult male in the UK? I'm not sure how fucking Brexit affected us, but I feel like there could be a fucking forward path. I'm unsure, but I'm just saying.
I'd really like to see what Dan's doing during those moments.
Bro.
I mean that seriously. I'm laughing because of what you just said with the Brexit.
No, I know, bro. I know you're saying that, but I can tell you, and I don't want to speak out of class, but Dan texts me on fucking a lot. Like we have a fucking separate chat, not the two-sided shenanigan fuckery.
It's WhatsApp, so you can delete it all. It's completely untraceable.
It doesn't matter if it's deleted at all. But me and Dan, we're good. We're good buds. Like we get it. You know what I mean? we both have ideas for what Christmas is gonna be. He wants to carve the turkey. I'm like, I'm gonna carve the turkey, bro. Like there's a lot going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean because I'm the non-threatening one. So
no, well that's why we dragged you in the fucking English Sound across the pond. Like
the Thames? You mean the Thames?
Here's the deal. Do you remember World War II? We're gonna take you across the fucking sound and fucking drop you off like, well, that's just what they would do in the fucking war. John, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna have all the beans and blood pudding that people would normally address to two. John, fuck you.
I was at
I'm
a production.
I'm in
I was
hot.
I was at a production of Henry V, and I had to speak with a Cockney accent, and there was the word. Hold on. No. Let me finish.
No. Shut the
Let
fuck up first.
me.
Shut the fuck up first.
All right,
I was in a production of Henry that I
Henry
don't give
V.
a shit, where I had to speak in a Cockney accent. Ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen, boys and girls,
Sir Williams.
children of all ages, this is the time where we aggressively point fingers at John L. Peacock and give him our utmost attention. It's not the alcohol, John. It's the it's your fucking Henry V bullshit that fucking wrecked me. Folks, if you like Cockney accents, well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, fuck my couch. John L. Peacock is coming hot to the party. John L. Peacock, could you give us a little fucking read of what the Cockney accent is that you did for your show that I'm going to go ahead on a limb and guess that you got the part so we all know how we should not go to theater. But tell me, and then tell me the name of the theater so we also avoid that. Tell me that. Go. Ready? And quiet. No, quiet. Shut the fuck up. Ready? 3, 2, 1, and you're on.
And so there was a river that I was not fully able to pronounce in the Cockney accent, and then one night.
This is
No, you need to stop.
Fucking read. This is the worst read. I am the fucking producer sitting at the table like, what the fuck is it? I don't know how to read the river name and I'm not sure about things. Shut the fuck up. What's your fucking read? I got next. I got no time for this bullshit, John. I'm a goddamn producer. My name is on display. I'm a fucking somebody. People goddamn respect me, John.
And so I walked to the local McDonald's in Westerly, Rhode Island at 2:00 in the morning.
Jesus Christ. Of course,
and I was sitting there
go to the McDonald's.
eating my meal, and behind me were 3 young ladies. One of them was British, and I was listening to them. And at one point, she said,
"Have you ever had a double McCheese with a fucking blowjob on the tosser?" What the fuck? I am just a poor actor who doesn't know how to fucking get his cue lines. Hello, love. Well, there's a McMuffin with your fucking biscuit on the twizzle, right? I'm unsure. I'm just a ginger from the Bronx and doesn't know anything. Hey, doesn't sound like a Bronx. I'm a ginger from Brooklyn. I apologize. I was trying to get street cred. John, what did you say?
Oh, I said nothing to them. I did not interact with them, but they were right behind me in the booth next to me in McDonald's at 2:00 in the morning.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Have you learned nothing from me? Have you learned nothing? You lean into life. Well, I'm here for a show. Motherfucker, this could be your next show. You have no idea what's happening. Oh, I don't have a show. I have a life experience. Well, people don't like fucking McRibs where I come from. Fair enough. I'm a ginger out of his element. John, tell us what went on next. God damn it. I'm very upset. This could have been your big break. John, give me the names and addresses of the fucking fast food restaurants, and I will try to figure out who was there on the security cameras to get you the break that we know that you are worthy of. Go. Ready, go. Shh, quiet, go. Everybody shut the fuck up. Go, John.
And the one young lady who was holding court, with no judgment, said she was talking about how she couldn't get out of the room quick enough. And she did something. And her response was,
you got to say, did something. What does that mean? We're not there in the room. What does that mean?
She farted very loudly.
Oh, look at you. You're fucking special. And Learn how to talk with adults. Good for you. So a lady farted, like everybody farts, John. Have you read the book Everybody Poops? It's the fucking second segment of that. Everybody farts. Welcome to the poop segment. Oof.
And she said, I parted the Thames. And that's where I was able to get the name of that river that goes through London in a certain accent.
You're acting the worst.
Oh, I'm passively the worst, really. And he's gone. All right, we're gonna pop a couple more while he's out.
No, I'm not out. I'm not out, John. I got shit to do.
There's no surprises. No surprises. Nowhere lost, no surprises.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, John L. Peacock running the fucking audio clips.
I love Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I've always loved him. He was in
Okay, from Looper.
Some People Hate About You. Dark Knight Rises.
100%. So that was where I was talking about Looper. He was great. Yeah, no, I was not a big fan of 30 Rock. I liked it, but or not 30 Rock. No, fuck you. I love 30 Rock. Third Rock from the Sun. John, stop using gang signs. I know you want to be part of things, but if you do, come in and stop aggressively hurting the fucking ASL community. You're wrecking house for all of us. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was there. Not back in 1978 like you, and you came out and stopped my messages, you bendejo.
Here we go. Somebody gets hot. Everybody needs to talk. My man F. My man F.
Man, sleeper there, what are you talking about? I just was congratulating her. Look at that one. Look at that place. Hang out with L Square. That's a lot more nice.
I'm with you. F. I'm with you, bud. You know what? That's on me. That's on us. That's on you. Come to the two-sided pod, and we are the den of iniquity. We are the fornication station. We are none shall pass, even though we know your favorite color is blue. I get that. Like we automatically take the bad road. Fucking Jules is amazing. Yeah. Fucking doing an elliptical, but I'm saying, what's up? How you been? No, that's not it either. I'm the worst. You're the worst.
I'm not going to lie, some of these messages are the best offer I've had. I'm not even going to say awake, I'm going to say, oh yeah. I mean, sure, and yeah, it was very cute dick pic. I would describe it, but I don't want to make everyone else jealous. So thanks for that, Dharma. Much appreciated.
Fuck
Guys.
my
The United Kingdom. Yes.
fuck my couch, Sean. Here's the deal. I'm dropping open airdrops to everyone on the flight when I go to Colorado. Like, hey, it could be good. I did a lot of There's a feather boa around it. Fucking soft focus. Some glitter. Like, it's classy, you guys. The whole thing is it's classy. And I'm just trying to get. Is it too soon to say exposure, John? I don't know. What are you gonna do?
Your English accent sounds like Billy Butcher from The Boys. Just take that into consideration.
100%. Thank you for noticing, because I am like Billy Butcher from The Boys, just as I am from Mary Poppins, Dick Van Dyke. Not good, but it's goddamn compelling. You're welcome for listening. And there we go, talking and rolling.
Thank you, my boy Pete, for your impression of David Attenborough doing version of 3 Dog Night or something. Sounded great, and so shout out to everybody that was that hung in here that long. I see and the foxes. And
That's great, man.
Cruz probably down there somewhere. I can't scroll right now because I'm up on the front row. I think we're all on the front row when we look at this thing, but
100%.
I'm up here with Guy Fawkes and Mona Lisa. They've been kicking it with me pretty much the whole show. So cool. And Julie Prunes, can't forget her. And
hell yeah,
we got British women everywhere. Yep. And thank
my
you,
man,
England, for giving us a fair fight. But you know, we got it. So,
I fucking love you, Ghost. My man. That's awesome. Fucking threw in fucking some tea party shit at the end of the fucking route. Like, you know what? We'll serve. We'll go ahead and rank in on that shit. Like, my man, I'm with you, because you're so nice. You're so good on all the other things of like Julie Prunes and all of our people, and shout out to the Foxes and shout out to everybody. But then you come in hot, my man. I don't know, John. Look at you. I know you're looking at things. I know you can't respond. I know you can't talk. I know that the verbal world is stacked against you at this point, John. I get that. I'm with you, but I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you, Ghost. Thank you so much, bud. Thank you so much. If you get a hit, I appreciate you either way. My man.
I big old yellow can of Heinz baked beans and on toast. It's good. It's actually good. It's good
It
for
is.
lower intestines, and it's good for
It is.
it's proteinish, and the toast makes it seem civilized because
Right?
well,
Like a goddamn lady.
in honor of God save the king, you know. And lower half is up, you know, lower half makes it.
I don't know. I feel like there's it's good. Like English, the full English breakfast is great. Like, it's good. But it's, if you look at American breakfast of what you're getting on the antithesis, it's like, yeah, motherfucker, I would rather get everything deep fried and smothered in gravy and cheese. Do you need beans? No, man, fuck off. No, I'm good. Like, I get it, but there's the full English breakfast there where you don't get blood pudding, you don't get mushrooms or tomatoes, you don't get beans, and there is, with that, there's something great about it, John. There's something, you have to set your mind after you party all night and like, oh, we're gonna get up and have breakfast. Like, yeah, we're gonna have proper English. Like, no, you're not gonna fucking drink gravy from the fucking goblet. You're fine. You're not an animal.
What is a full American breakfast to you?
bro. Ugh, a heart attack. It's great. I love it. I love it. It's great. But you will always get hash browns or country potatoes, or they're potatoes that are mixed with peppers and onions and things and like cubed.
Small little, yeah, like quarter
One of
cubes.
those two. One of those two. And then you'll get bacon.
Home fries, I think, is what the other version, other name of that, right?
Right. You know what? It's fun that you're helping and playing along, but I need you to play along with the game. So yeah, 100%. Home fries is the other thing other than hash browns, right? We're moving on.
Yep.
Watch me for the changes. Here we go. You get bacon, and your bacon is not English bacon. It's not like a strap bacon. It's not, because the English bacon is usually ham.
Like the Canadian bacon.
Here's the deal, John. I don't want you to bring Canada into the rest of the show. Yeah? What I need from you.
No John Candy.
Stay true.
Right.
Hey, bud. I'm not asking for any more things that you're saying. I need you to quietly, like, yep, and laugh and shut your mouth. It's fun that you said things. I love your thumbs and love your faces. Shut the fuck up. Here we go. So there's also Canadian bacon, which is the English bacon, which is basically ham that is grilled as fucking deli meat. Like, I'm not an animal. You know what I mean? So I like my fucking backstrap thin, crispy, like an adult. But if you don't have that, and I feel like what the English breakfast, the full English, is giving you, other than that bacon, is giving you the mushrooms, the tomatoes. I love those. I love the beans. You don't have the fucking easy over eggs. You don't have the fucking toast. Well, you have the fry bread, which is fucking delightful. You know what, John? Here's the deal. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that I like your approach to everything. I'm gonna invite you to stay in Julie Prune's basement with me when we go there for Christmas, because God damn it, the kids need to have a real Christmas and we have gifts to give. Ain't that right, John? Uncle Daddy is here to play.
And apparently I'm the gimp that gives the gifts.
Fair enough. I mean, from your mouth to fucking children's ears.
I sleep a lot, so it makes sense.
This kid gets it. This kid gets it. All right, there's a few more messages. There's 13 more.
13 more.
28.
28.
Shh, watch your mouth.
You say you weren't a fan, but you got to understand this was like fucking 90s, so I don't know what to say, bro. I mean, just from my neck of the woods,
Boo!
Boo! We love Further Off the Sun, so don't shit on it ever, ever, ever.
Again, John, again, and it makes me feel very upset that, like, oh, I want to go to the UK. I want to see some shit. I want to see some. Julie Prune and I are going to the fucking. No, it's not Chernobyl. It doesn't matter. It's goddamn people went. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. But the thing is, like, can I get 2 days to hang out with Muse? That we just like fucking watch fucking shows. Like, part of me is like, shh, quiet. Julie, you want to come over? Doesn't matter. Fuck off. I'm watching some shit. Bro, if we could watch things and stuff. Oh, 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 goddamn. I would get an Airbnb specifically for that. Don't test me, bro. Don't fucking test me.
Dude, can we please watch?
I'm
Can
sorry,
we-
you came in hot, aggressive, didn't understand what the fucking
Can we
thing
please watch
was.
Mr. Bean while eating a full English breakfast that includes the baked beans?
Say that one more time because no one cared or heard what you said.
Can we please in Leeds watch Mr. Bean in our Airbnb while eating a full English breakfast that includes baked beans?
Folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, John L. Peacock is going to break his arm jerking himself off on how great that was tonight. Wow. Holy shit. That was some bullshit, John. You're an idiot. Like, I know you're going to sleep well. Like, oh, I did super good. Like, I want you to know that no. Fuck me, man. I know I have to stop the fucking purview and the aggressiveness of what. Here's the deal, John. John, there's very few times in this show that I weep for the future. Wait, no, that's not it either. I weep for the future a lot. I need you to be better at. I need you to be better. Man, it's not working out for me. Here's the deal, bud. What I need from you,
yes,
is fucking aggressively better performance.
Warmer.
Folks, here's the deal. There's very few times in this world where the John L. Peacock and the My Boy Pete's meet in such a specific, I dare say I will do it again, specific instance. I'll say it again. Instance. You know what? Fuck you guys for fucking judging me. Here's the deal. I think that you and I, John, are hoping to be better versions of ourselves. I feel like we have hopes, dreams, ambitions. But what we don't have, John, is the ability to do a podcast show weekly. Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you're going to pray that four figures have entered your purview. What are you doing, John? What the fuck do you want from me?
I was just saying
can't
that's
deal with
4
this.
a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich time if you're across the pond. If you're talking about when we
Here's
start
the
the
deal.
podcast, yeah.
If you want John L. Peacock to choose your own adventure, please email us at twositedpod@gmail.com. If you want my boy Pete to aggressively strike John L. Peacock down in ways that doesn't matter, John. You're
Mastication,
fudge.
right? Yeah.
Email us at twositedpod@gmail.com. John, here's the deal, bud. I need you to know that I'm not a big fan of what has been happening. I don't like this green room persona of you, and I don't think that anyone needs to hear anything. No, never mind. Music's here. Let's pop the package.
I found out that they're naked ladies that sang 1 week. You know, from like American Pie. It's been 1 week, you look at me. That song. From Canada. I found that out yesterday. Mind blown.
Is it two-sided on a podcast? And every Tuesday night we can't get. Doesn't matter, John. Shut the fuck up. I just saw someone. I don't normally do this, right? I don't normally do this, but I'm just gonna say I have 3 more. Oops. I have 3 more messages to pop in the packets. But also, John, show your ass.
Okay, long story short, I would cut off my left now to sit down and watch TV with you. But, and this is a big but, I like big butts, so I cannot going into the sonic spot. But the thing is, yeah, I'm scared. We seem to have this kind of Venn diagram of a friendship, of like things to watch, and you boo me. You literally boo me. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'm hurt. So, I mean, I'm not really hurt, fuck you. But I'm just saying,
No,
mate,
you're.
to be some kind of middle ground. You know, there's a Venn diagram. What's gonna happen?
Here's the deal. I'm gonna come to your house. It's probably gonna be December 18th to January 1st. We're gonna figure this shit out. That's a promise. Show your ass. I can't. I don't know.
Well, now we're in the green room. It's actually 9 o'clock now, so Yahtzee, motherfuckers.
Okay, so now you're all fucking talkative. Someone pulled your fucking string. You got a fucking long ass arm. Oh, I got something to say. I pulled my fucking. Shh, quiet. Here we go.
To quote the great late Ben Kenobi, for my boy Pete to strike down John L. Peacock, strike him down to make him come back stronger. That'd be so fucking cool. Oh man, I
Here's the
don't
deal, bud.
need.
If you strike me down now, I will come back more powerful than you will ever imagine. John, here's the deal. I know you don't like to look at us. I know you don't like to see the fucking face of inequity that is so goddamn shown to everyone on YouTube. But if you click that link above your head, you too can. Don't do it. Don't literally don't do it, because I was just looking at John and like I see what's happening with his world. Like, don't do it. Like, you guys, like, here's the deal. Show your ass.
What? I don't do nothing. So yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's about goddamn time that someone says some goddamn truth. We are the Two-Sided Pod. We're here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right. Or 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Standard Time if you're across the pond. John, show your ass, right? The thing is, doesn't matter. Get to it, right? Be about it or don't be about it. Show your ass.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's about that time, folks, where we have to say good day, good evening, and good night to all those in attendance. Some may say it's a time to do a shot, but others may say you ran out of water, so you're kind of fucked. Doesn't matter, because we are men of.
We are men in tights. Tights.
And we were, yeah, fair enough. Cheers.
Cheers, buddy.
Let's go. Never
Good
get
talking
those
to you.
tights enough.
Well, because unlike other Robin Hoods, I have a natural British accent. I am Robin of Locksley.
That's not a fucking accent. This is a fucking accent.
All right, everybody.
John, here's the deal, bud. I love you, man. I love our family. I love our friends. I love everybody out in the audience. It's about goddamn time people showed up to show out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers. I appreciate you. It's not often that I talk drunkenly and stupidly, but
No, it's not often at all.
Every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, that's right. I get it done for you. That could be 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich time if you're across the pond, because fuck your couch. Who knows?
There's
John,
one gentleman who is seeing us leave and wants to hold us a little bit longer. It's your discretion on playing Muse's messages.
Yeah, fuck Muse. We're gonna play 2 messages and then we're gonna figure this out. You guys, god damn it.
About 3 or 4 weeks ago, I watched the original Batman with Michael Keaton. And
Boo,
I'm
don't
sorry
do
to
it.
say it, but overrated as fuck. Yeah, I said it.
It's about time someone says it. No, boo.
Now, Robin Hood Men in Tights. That is a film that holds up. I fucking love it. Mel Brooks is a fucking don.
I said, hey, Blinken, not Abe Lincoln. Y'all motherfuckers need to recognize. John, good luck to you and your future endeavors. I hope for the best. I understand that probably it will be inherently the worst. But until that time, my friend, cheers to you.
Cheers right back. Have a good one.